to the grind, looking for newer designs, searching the world for a sign. Bullshit I can't get behind, the fake and the real intertwined. Said you want it, you wasting your time. Yeah, you slack and see it in your eyes. When I want it, you know I could get it. I'm the truth, never leaking a lie. Raise the bar up above, yeah, I said it. Yeah, you lost, better meet your demise. I be taking these lowercase W's, I go back and I capitalize. I've been taking these losses, been moving too slow. I need to lose something to continue to grow. I go with the group, gotta move with the flow. They tell me move on, but I can't let it go. Yeah, I got potential, I must let it show. They say I got talent, I already know. I'm never traumatized, don't need to coast. Sliding down off the hill, it's a slippery slope. Hitting them notes, yeah, I feel like the shit. Punching the mic, gotta hit it again. These artists been sounding like they about to quit. Losing so much, the career about to end. Game with my songs, it's a hit or a miss. Even if it don't pop, I will always ascend. It's time at a party, don't need to attend. When it comes to success, it's a mix and a blend. I need to move on. Yeah, I still haven't won. I've been stuck in this state for too long. Gotta flow with the beat, can dissolve. Running all day and I'll never exhaust. Let myself go, I've been feeling it most. Still working towards it being the boss. Whatever it takes, I don't care what it costs. I realize a lot of my peers complaining how life is depressing. It's fine for a fact, they just panicking knowing they lost. Those nerves in my brain shit been holding me back, so I had to be bold, switch it off. I can still die today, I'll be satisfied how I turned out and I'll never be gone. Now I'll put you all on, do it secret, cause honestly I'm here forever to make this shit better. Come tag along with me, let's do it together. Have all of us heard, gotta move to the center. Come gather around, I'm the soulmate presenter. I motivate niggas to travel through ventures. The opposites of me, I left them dismantled. Know when I get out of hand, still watch my temper. I battle them all because I'm the defender. I'm way too powerful, I got a vision and you gotta see it. I just give it out, don't you worry, receive it. I'm way too realistic, they always believe it. Can do it alone, ain't no way to achieve it. Come learn from the best, just embrace it, receive it. Let's go beat the odds, survive all the lies. Don't care how many tries it'll take, cause I'm ready to take over now. Yeah, it's mine. Woke up and got to the grind, looking for newer designs, searching the world for a sign. Bullshit I can't get behind, the fake and the real intertwined. Said you want it, you wasting your time. Yeah, you slack and see it in your eyes. When I want it, you know I could get it. I'm the truth, never leaking a lie. Raise the bar up above, yeah, I said it. Yeah, you lost, better meet your demise. I be taking these lowercase W's, I go back and I capitalize.
Big Jeezy got it locked, boy.
She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Looking exotic, up and uncloudy. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, below my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mix with the tea. Yeah, in the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you so hating when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. But what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. I be on go, up on the road. Slapping these bitches, I ain't with the scope. Send you the go, but you below. How you gon' steal and copy on my flow? How you gon' steal and copy on my swag? How you so bro going outside? How you so bro, I know you mad. How you so bro, I know that's fast. They say I'm saucy, I got motion. I be geeked, the hella focus. They keep playing on my name, but this a banger, here's a notice. I'm gon' open up her lectures like the sea, so call me Moses. How I'm killing all this beat just like a beast, yeah, I'm ferocious. I'm smoking out loud, I'm high in the clouds, okay? You want me right now, I totally get out of the way. Out of my face, no, not today. I'm feeling great, I'm counting that money. She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Looking exotic, up and uncloudy. This shit be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, below my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mix with the tea. Yeah, in the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you so hating when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. But what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. 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 Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose.
Oh shit, somebody sent me a message. Oh no, this bitch.
Flooding me out, now I'm finally free. I create new drip cause I'm way too unique. They come to me cause I'm rocking out in Cartier frames, and you know I got just what you need. I get what I want, I'm not worried about greed. Not ordinary, I'm a new type of breed. I body my fits on all of my feet. I drip way too hard like I'm fresh out the sea. Dripping like wow, I got fashion, I don't need a caption. I'm chillin', I know they so proud of us. Creativeness, that's what I made up. If you cannot take that away from me, that's what empowers us. I'm never safe, I got haters and negative comments. Yeah, I know they always surrounding us. Ain't no way you can take my life and think you can crumble, destroy it, and get something out of us. Money come into my left and my right every day. Yeah, you know I'm a grind, I'ma run it up. Thankfully, life is continuous. I'm always infinite, I can never ever fuck it up. Hop on that right to imagination. Shit is crazy too fast, never worry, we buckled up. Can't just let nobody run up on top of me. Gotta go harder, you know I'm a hustle up. This is beginning, I'm just getting started. I'm more than somebody, I'm not just an artist. I run through this track with no worries, regardless. Choose not to acknowledge you thoughts cause I'm heartless. They ask for ideas, I never deposit. I don't waste no time, I just stack up my wallet. Just do it for me, I'm selfish to be honest. Yeah, I'ma take off, I'ma blast like a rocket. Flooding me out, now I'm finally free. I create new drip cause I'm way too unique. They come to me cause I'm rocking out in Cartier frames, and you know I got just what you need. I get what I want, I'm not worried about greed. Not ordinary, I'm a new type of breed. I body my fits on all of my feet. I drip way too hard like I'm fresh out the sea. Dripping like wow, I got fashion, I don't need a caption. I'm chillin', I know they so proud of us. Creativeness, that's what I made up. If you cannot take that away from me, that's what empowers us. I'm never safe, I got haters and negative comments. Yeah, I know they always surrounding us. Ain't no way you can take my life and think you can crumble, destroy it, and get something out of us. I know I'm the greatest, they peeping my latest. They love it, I don't have to prove none. I'ma hop out with bands and throw a few strangers a fact that I'll still never lose some. Nigga thought he could body a song with shit verses like nigga that ain't even new to us. I don't gotta fake shit cause I'm not on that time, and I focused on keeping it mutual. They know I go off and I'm spitting my flow. Had to switch it, these niggas be beastin' and ask me to kick it. I don't wanna fuck with them, but they just keep tagging along. They acting like loving my songs, they thinking I'm stuck with them. Taking my place, I get ready to run with it. Put on my shades cause I gotta have fun with it. JRK always a go cause he flooded me out, now I'm finally free. I create new drip cause I'm way too unique. They come to me cause I'm rocking out in Cartier frames, and you know I got just what you need. I get what I want, I'm not worried about greed. Not ordinary, I'm a new type of breed. I body my fits on all of my feet. I drip way too hard like I'm fresh out the sea. Dripping like wow, I got fashion, I don't need a caption. I'm chillin', I know they so proud of us. Creativeness, that's what I made up. If you cannot take that away from me, that's what empowers us. I'm never safe, I got haters and negative comments. Yeah, I know they always surrounding us. Ain't no way you can take my life and think you can crumble, destroy it, and get something out of us. Sometimes I
What is going on, everyone at home? Welcome once again. We're here, the NA Weapon Wielder Trials, sponsored by none other than SIB. Yet again, gotta love it. They're, of course, supporting us here for these weapon trials. SkizX hosting it, and myself and my friendly, great co-caster here are also a part of the great org known as SIB. My name is Captain Legend. You can just call me Cap, and I'm joined here by none other than Vulcan. What's going on today, man?
What's going on? I'm glad to be here casting this Canon tournament. Wasn't familiar much with Canon until I had to go play 7 for a little bit just to make sure that I got everything correct about the weapon, and then had to come in here. But I'm glad to be here. I'm excited to see a lot of zero to deaths, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, we were quite literally just talking about that a minute ago. You know, just kind of reminding ourselves what Cannon is like as a weapon here in Brawlhalla. Of course, we're going to be seeing plenty of it throughout this bracket. We're, of course, here for top 12, and oh boy, Vulcan, is it a top 12 to look forward to. We got some names up in here, and this first match is actually panning out right here, right now. We've got them in the lobby. It's none other than Q and Drops.
Right, and Drops, a player I'm very familiar with, queued him a bunch of times in Experimental and the rank queue. Not surprised to see him here. I'm very excited to see what he brings to the table. Q, not a name I'm super familiar with on the other hand. So, yeah.
I am a little familiar with. I remember them seeing, or excuse me, I remember seeing them in the US West tourney. They are a West player. They are in Demand, which is a clan owned by none other than SIB's very own Sakil. So, definitely some reputation there. And I'm actually familiar with Drops too. I recall being, I'm pretty sure he's pretty affiliated with Spirit Realm. I remember talking to him a bunch in there. Definitely very connected with that community. And honestly, it's no surprise seeing him in the top 12 of this tournament. Now, the Canon tournament, I mean, I wouldn't have assumed that. If I'm thinking Spirit Realm Canon, I'm thinking Chut. But regardless, it's great to see him. And just a reminder, we're Ski already posted in chat. We got predictions up as well. Make sure to spend those channel points. Make sure to get involved with this. We don't know who's going to win. That is the beauty of these matches. And we have them both, of course, loaded up. They're going to be choosing the legends here soon, and we're going to be getting started up. Vulcan, what are you predicting that's going to come out of this match?
Well, first, I just want to go back to, you said Demand, and I think it's very interesting because you said that Demand is owned by none other than SIB's very own Sakil.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Q has actually beat Sakil to get to this spot in top 12.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, it was like a Demand Ditto match. But yeah, between these two, I think I got to give the edge to Drops. A bigger name for me, so I know what he's capable of. He's giving me a run for my money in ranked and experimental. So yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards right now. What about you?
Well, of course, Vulcan. I mean, player of your caliber, of course. If someone's challenging you, then I would be wrong to underestimate them. We're going into the first match. I don't know who I really have my eyes on. I actually do have my eyes on Drops. I really want them to show me that they're serious in this tournament format. Because I know him as a little bit of a jokester. But regardless, coming in with this Zol on the axe instead of the cannon. Q's going to be on cannon. And actually he's going to throw it to pick up the spear, trying to let Drops stay on this axe. I don't know for better or worse, because they are cooking so far.
Ooh, and already we have the first stock taken. Drops are going to be on that Zol, big weapons, hit hard, hit heavy, and now he has a pretty sizable lead. Let's see if he can extend it.
Most definitely. Q going in that side light, looking to go a little off stage. Ooh, look for a DC. Gonna get punished, but that GC punished all the same. Q trying to get these SIGs in. Drop's going to drop that hammer right back on the axe. Has been having that damage output just like you expect out of the weapon. That side light there is gonna help a lot. No punish on that GC side light there. Oh, beautiful DC.
Honestly surprised that didn't kill. I really thought the D-Sig was... Well, he might actually get the kill here. He got the unarmed D-Sig off the corner, but not enough yet. But one more hit from really anything Zol can throw out. Put Q down to his last stock. Maybe we even get a restock situation in this first game.
Q is moving so optimally. It's actually insane to see here from Drops. Q, just like you said, going to drop to that final stock. Drops not looking too healthy on this first stock actually.
Oh no.
Such red, but just trying to put Q in the blender, hitting with all this beautiful Ken stuff. Going for the ground pound, gonna commit, having little options, but does touch the wall. Q has yet another chance, Vulcan.
Yes, that was an elite dodge placement. He delayed his dodge in such a way where if he did it earlier, he would have gotten hit by that unarmed breakdance. Oh, but that ground pound is gonna do it.
Holy Drops! Starting off this tournament in such a dominant fashion, unlike anyone else getting the opportunity to do so with a 3-stock. Vulcan, I mean, you were saying at the beginning you're looking out for him, and I think he wants all of chat and everyone who's watching to pay attention.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's trying to make a name for himself in this tournament. He's trying to be known as the best cannon player, go all the way to that final tournament, all the way at the end of all of these weapon trials. And I think, yeah, he definitely has a shot at doing it. I mean, there's some other names in tournament, but if he keeps playing like this, anything's possible.
That's, I really love, I mean, top 12 is what we're getting here right now, and it's the opportunity to see those players you wouldn't typically maybe see in that top 8 or top 4 scenarios, you know what I mean? And it constantly shows you just the new talent that's always popping up, and maybe just some new faces to root for. But regardless, we're gonna be going into the second game, and we actually got a legend swap, not a weapon swap. It's always gonna be Candy, always gonna be Candy Cap. Isaiah, we got some blasters on the field. That's what I'd love to see myself.
Yeah. But right now, it's not about the blast, it's about the candy. He starts off very strong, already putting Drops in orange percent. But Drops fighting back here, unarmed for the moment, but picks up the cannon, and now we're here for what we came to see, a cannon ditto match.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see a bunch of it. Drops getting that jump read into the GC sidelight. Q expending their dodge. Drops definitely looked for it, but Q has been showing that they're delaying those dodges very well, something that you did know.
Oh, no!
However, their recovery, it's not going to help out, especially with Demon Island's walls. Q is going to drop that first stock yet again, and a GCD light coming out, but Drops not able to take advantage.
Well, I guess it doesn't even really matter because he's
gonna shoot.
Makes it up, gets the stock. Only takes like 2-3 hits there. So yeah, he has a chance to bring this back very easily.
Most definitely. Drops still on this cannon, reading that jump yet again, having all this dominance in the match. White stock, white stock, second stock for Drops, and Q is just desperately trying to gather any damage here, gonna dash in with that end light. Now, here on the blasters, let's see if it can harbor some different results from the cannon.
Yeah, decent coming out, and that is going to put Q down to his final stock here in game 2. Drops looking absolutely beautiful right now.
Yeah, everything in Drops' game is looking just pinpoint. Q is struggling so much. The NSIG could help out a little bit though. GCD Light cannot get that Sayer. Just such awkward positioning for players who maybe haven't played Cannon all too much. Just out of those GCD Lights, typically you have to fast fall or chase dodge to even hit anything out of it. Okay, Q looking to get a good edge guard, gets the Nair, and Drops is gonna fall to their first stock. This is looking a lot better for Q, Vulcan.
Absolutely. Like, Q's not just gonna lay down and crawl into the fetal position this time. He's actually gonna fight back a lot more than he did in that first game. Trying to bring it back here, and it's Cannon. Anything's possible. We're getting some reads here.
Okay, another end light. What? Q's actually waking up here, getting another end light. Look for the turnaround into GC side sig on that Cannon. Such a I say it's just gonna take so long, but in the GC format, not as much. Back on this cannon, recovery's gonna send Drops all the way up, using the dodge, gonna get that Nair on X, try and get the center stage once again. Both gonna throw their weapons.
Not gonna kill.
GCD light recovery. It could go to anyone here, Vulcan.
Yeah, it just needs one more hit, one clean connection, and that's gonna do it. GCD light Nair from Drops gonna drop Q out of this game too, and he is going to go up 2-0 in the set.
That could possibly be why Drops named himself that, just trying to drop people out of the bracket. Like, I would completely understand that. Oh my lord, yeah. Both amazing performances for both these players, but I gotta say, Drops is just doing it that much more, Vulcan.
Yeah, he dropped the competition. You gotta give it to him. Absolutely, just a masterclass of how you expect Cannon to be played at this high of a level. You want to make it to that finalist weapon trial? That's how you gotta bring it.
Yep. And our players thinking, maybe they got off the hook right then and there with a best of 3, but no, best of 5 here. And Kyu is going to stick on that Isaiah even after loss. And of course, we're going to see Drop sticking on the Zol. I can't help but think Zol is going to be one of the main threats in this bracket. That's just my humble opinion. But, with Axe in its current state, or at least what everyone thinks is a current top 1 state, I feel like we're going to see it a lot more than typically the other legends.
I gotta agree with you here, but I'm more interested right now in seeing if Q can make the adjustments to put himself on the board. This is game 3. This is his last shot on making it to top 8 winner side.
You're exactly right. Kyu has to prove that they've got it in them to actually get on this board, maybe have a chance to stay in this winner side. You do not want to drop down to the elimination bracket. Kyu doing that much. Ooh, Abel trying to look for that NSIG over on the right side, but Drops knowing all too well back on this Axe. Trying to get a little bit more of an even matchup here in terms of health. Gonna weapon starve Kyu for a little bit, but Kyu retaliating back.
Yeah, this is the first real time that Q's had a sizable lead in this set, and I wonder if he can capitalize on it. Getting the dare, looking for a read, the recovery gonna come out, not gonna find anyone that's gonna get punished by a Drops dare of his own.
Oh, pinpoint precision on that NSIG from Kyu, finally hitting its mark. Kyu, I mean, if they want to be wise, they want to conserve this lead, but they're able to get damage just like that on Cannon here. Drops looking for a recovery. The backside of that is going to eliminate Kyu, and Drops back in it just like that.
Yeah, gonna get a lot of hits there, but I think it was worth it though. You need to at least have an orange-ish sort of lead going into your next stock, especially against a Zol.
Yeah, proving it just like that, Vulcan. I mean, Drops nearly eliminating Kyu off the left side, and it's not even necessarily elimination percentage, but Kyu doing it again with that NSIG on Cannon. It is lethal.
Yeah, I didn't think that would kill. I'm not familiar with Isaiah 6, being that only 3 people in the entire world play Isaiah out of all the Cannon legends, but yeah,
that would be 4. Put me in there, baby.
4. My apologies. 4 Isaiah players in the world.
Heck yeah. Love to be a part of that masterful 4. Of course, gotta throw Adam Cool in there, the best Master Chief around. But will we be seeing him in this tournament? I actually don't even know. I haven't really investigated bracket too much. I'm about to do that. But before I do that, we're going to see Drops down on this 1 stock orange. Kyu could fall to 1 stock just in any moment. I'm hearing from production that Adam Cool is here. I'm so happy.
No, I actually heard that Adam Q DQ'd. Yeah, I guess he was busy at the moment. I don't know what he had going on, but I guess that gives someone else a chance to really take home the gold, because if Adam Cool was still here, that's who I'd be putting my money on. But right now, it's going to be Q getting the D-Light recovery, and that's going to put him in such a good position. NSIG not going to hit, but he's almost there. Just needs to get 1 clean hit on Drops and end this game.
Oh, no! There it is! No! There it is! Sideways there, into recovery. Drops taking any chance for Q to take even a round off in this set. Is no more, getting that 3-0. Holy Vulcan.
Q, I'm so sorry, I jinxed it. I forgot he had Cannon in the Cannon trials. Anything's possible when you have Cannon. He made the comeback almost perfectly. That's how you want to play in that situation, and that's exactly what he did there.
Yeah, just any little mistake can be taken advantage of, and not only that, Vulcan, but you also have to consider it is now your responsibility to handle what is known as Caster's Curse. I'm sorry to tell you, after your first gig, it's there permanently, But yeah, it's okay though. I mean, that is only the first set of this top 12 action here. Vulcan, can you please tell me what we got coming up next?
I believe what we got next is let's see here. Yes, we got Guichibu versus
Oh,
Official Sense, and now Guichibu.
yes.
I was lucky enough to cast his last tournament that he played. I think it was his last tournament in the Trolley tournament. That was not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And back then, I called him John Lin Fei. He is still John Lin Fei, and
That
I
is
believe
true.
now that Adam Cool's gone, I think Guichibu, that's the person who's going to be heading all the way this time.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense in my head for sure. I mean, I would assume a top 3 seed for Guichibu, if not number 1, because the performance that Guichibu pulls off in simply like every community tournament he's in is always something to watch. So I'm this top 12 action going against Official Sens. We're gonna see how they can put up a fight. I mean, I already see him in lobby locking in that Amethyst, the Zol crossover. So it might be wraps for someone like Guich rocking that not so beefy Lin Fei.
Yeah, well, Guichibu is very familiar with this very situation. He has gone against high strength legends basically all the time in this meta. So
That's
I
true.
feel like he already knows how to play against this sort of situation with the Amethyst. But you can't knock Official Sense. He is here for a reason, and he is here to win. But Guichibu, that's his plan to stop him. He needs to just absolutely not get hit, for lack of a better term.
I would like to think that Guichibu is probably one of the most knowledgeable in the canon Ditto. I would think, like I would beg to wager on that even, because Guich has been on this Lin Fei ever since most anyone can remember. But we're going into it. Game 1, we got Sens taking on Guichibu, and Guichibu, of course, on this. Well, how'd you refer to John Lin Fei? Yes,
John Lin Fei.
I love to say that. Already getting some reads off onto Sens, going all the way down. The recovery's going to hit off of the wall, looking for the D6. That second one actually not connecting, maybe going for a third, is actually going to reverse slide charge it.
Yeah. Gonna go out there with the side stick, not gonna find anyone, puts him in a very precarious situation off stage, but he manages to get back, and he needs to put on some damage on this Lin Fei if he wants any chance of taking game 1.
Sens not looking too healthy, but trying to turn around is gonna do just that. A couple cannon dares is going to help so much, but Sens not looking too good on this extreme red health, and light from Guich not gonna be enough, just barely. Weapon Starve got the Nair off on Katars, continuing to do this, going to stay on that cannon. Ooh, that Ensig, such a lethal weapon.
Ooh, and the breakdance off stage gonna even up the stocks. Lin Fei only taking like a couple hits here, maybe even only just one. But yeah, this puts him in a very good position to try and build a damage lead before Amethyst does Amethyst things. And it's already too late.
Able to get that chase dodge read and get all of the damage that Sens could ever want. Guich now unarmed, going on these Katars, maybe thinking they can read something off of Sens here, but Sens been doing so well to mix it up constantly, getting that D-Sig and having a sizable lead going in to the last stock that Guich has.
Yeah, so remember what I said right before this set started, that Guichibu needs to perfect not getting hit. Now it's an absolute must. It is a requirement to win this game, because just one hit can lead to multiple other hits, and that can take the game from you.
Oh my lord, that Endlight going
what
for
are
a
these
cheeky ground pound, constantly mixing Guich up like it's nothing. That ground pound's gonna be delayed a little bit, keep Sens in the air. I am loving what I'm seeing here. Guich is frazzled, and we typically don't see that. Sideline to Ensig? Is that even true?
It's not true. He's just that good. He got a side light Ensig read on Guichibu of all people.
What did I just see? Okay, well, just like we were saying, official Sens do not count them out whatsoever. Going to take this game, but typically what you'll see, dropping a game or two is nothing that is unfamiliar from Gweech. The fight back is going to be that much more. Let's see what we can do. Going into game 2, we're actually going to be stopping here at Miami Dome, one of my personal favorites. And let's see how these platforms can change up this game here, Vulcan. What do you think?
Well, I think, like you said, yeah, Gweech'Boo is known to drop a game. He's dropped a game to me, but the ability for him to adjust is
adaptability is through the roof. Yep.
So if I'm official Sens, I'm more worried about game 2 than game 1 because now you're playing against peak Gweech'Boo, prime Gweech'Boo, prime
100%.
John Lin Fei, and we're seeing it right now. Already having official Sens in the red.
Yeah, that movement to just dash onto both platforms, looking for that nair. Sense was able to dodge it, but could not dodge that one here. Gweech'Boo gonna get a good lead, staking on these Katars here, but Sense able to dare Gweech out of the way, get this axe back on, look for the Sair. Gweech actually could have perished there, but no, able to get this dodge read. Sense is suffering so much.
Yeah, I didn't know Gweech'Boo was a skater boy, but he did get a good half-pipe read in there. But that recovery is going to even up the stocks, but he is to have a little bit of a damage deficit coming into this second stock of Gweech'Boo's.
Most definitely Sense trying to get any sort of maybe even up the playing field, but Gweech not allowing it whatsoever, even consuming the dodge all the way up there. Able to get that recovery off with Katars. Sense playing up there. Not trying to get hit by Katar recovery here. Definitely the option Gweech is looking for.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And judging based off his movement, Sense is scared here, which you kind of need to be when you're slide charging NSYNC off the side like that.
Lord.
What are you doing?
That's what I love to see from Mr. John Lin Fei here. And gonna continue to have this lead. But Sense has been actually amazing at not getting weapon starved too severely here. But Gweech is taking advantage of that and getting all of these neutral wins to stack up so much damage. Sense looked for a jump read with that NSYNC, but you're suffering because of that GC. It's just all but over when you give Gweech any dodge, and just like that dare's gonna get rid of Sense's last stock, Vulcan. That was annihilation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. See, that's what I was talking about. The adaptability, so refined from Gweech'Boo. It looked night and day from game 1 to game 2. And everybody always okay, Gweech'Boo's known for his cannon. Let me just try to lock out the cannon. You can't forget about the Katars, man. The Katars are just as dangerous.
I mean, arguably even more known for the Katars, I would like to say. But that cannon is still there. Those Katars are still there. All the worry is still there. But Sense coming in, it's 1-1 now. It's all but over for sure. Gweech coming in with these Katars once again, looking for these reads, able to get the D-Sig, looking for more of a Sense. Getting back on stage, very wise move.
Oh yeah. Finally, yeah, does get back on stage, but he's immediately back off again. Ground pound coming out, but he immediately cancels it out with the side air. He's just done on that stock. What did I tell you? The Katars are dangerous. Don't sleep on the Katars.
Most definitely Sense is going to grab this axe, get a side sig off amazingly. Look for the recovery. Gweech knowing all too well there. Gweech is probably going to pull out some epic cannon trickery here. Look for that dare to jump, reverse side air, just everything to mix up Sense no matter what.
Oh yeah, I don't think he took too kindly to getting mixed at the end of game 1, so now he's just doing everything in his power to mix him up with that dare weapon throw. Going to be taking the second stock, and maybe we get a 3 stock from Gweech'Boo when we're official Sens in game 3, sorry.
Maybe, possibly. I mean, Gweech is looking fired up, getting all these dodge out leads, gets the snare to end it off. I mean, if Sense's mental is anywhere right now, the gutter. Search for it in there. By all means, Sense may need a moment.
gutter, trash compactor, wood chipper, you name it. Sense is mental is there as long it is for waste disposal. He is going to drop. He needs a drip change. He's decided he needs a drip change. He's going to drop the amethyst.
Okay. This drip. The Macho. I mean, I love the Macho Man axe. I don't know what's going on here with the color scheme, but regardless, I mean, if it works for Sens, then by all means, more power to you. And we're going to be going into quite possibly the final game if Gweech keeps playing like that. It's 2-1 in favor of Gweech. We're here on Apocalypse, and same legends, different drip. Gweechaboo is popping off like he does.
Oh yeah, like at this point, I don't even know what you do. He's just on a roll right now. I can't even like give it any advice to Sense because I only take one game. He's already taken the one game, and there's nothing you can really do when you're wall slipping and you're sweat beating like that. And it's just a free end save for Gweechaboo. He's going to be going so comfortably in the second stock.
It just seems like 24/7 Gweechaboo has like unlimited, infinite pressure that he can just pile onto you at any point in the game. It's so hard to alleviate that, and then not only do that, but try and get an advantage onto him. Sense is trying this desperately. Enzig's not gonna hit. Going back on stage, looking for a literal Gold Forge Cannon Ditto is really funny.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now, I didn't win with a cannon on Gweechaboo, but you are one of the 4 Isaiah players in existence. So tell me, if you are official Sense right now, what is the adjustment you're making? How are you adapting to this massive pressure Gweechaboo is putting on you right now?
I've had the privilege of fighting Gweechaboo in my past, and I'm not going to explain in depth how that went. But it was more or less what is happening right here, right now. Off Sense now going down to the last stock. Gweech sitting, I mean, I would say comfortably on this first stock just because of what's been going on. But Sense is going to retaliate with that Sair here. Is actually going to go on that cannon and get a little cape emote in there. Gweech not taken very kindly to that.
Yeah, I assume he has the stream open in another tab and is listening to us say.
Just like that, orange health on Gweech.
Okay, Nair coming out. He's there in the ground, but that's okay. He's making a comeback of some sort. It looks definitely better than it did 15 seconds ago. Let's see if he can actually bring this all the way back. Oh,
okay. Oh, man, just all the decks just allows you to not punish that Sig very, very well. Gweech looking for a little bit of style, throwing that weapon. Nair's not gonna hit, but the D-Sig will with the miss. Maybe a misinput on the dodge, I don't know, or just all that pressure, able to get that D6. Sense has one last chance. Can he pull it out, Vulcan?
It's Gweechaboo, I don't know. But he's looking really good on this comeback streak right now. I think it's possible. If he picks up a cannon, it's definitely possible. I'm not going to say it's not.
Okay, well, both cannons are in hand. Gweechaboo just needs one of those N6, fishing for it, and is going to get it off that dodge in. Beautiful stuff from Gweechaboo. And, I mean, you gotta give credit where it's due. 3 Cents did incredible, but it was just too much. Gweechaboo was laying too much on, and gonna advance up into that top 8 bracket. Vulcan, give me your thoughts.
So yeah, that was basically just like when you're watching an anime fight and like one person is light speed and the other person is in a wheelchair. He was just speed blitzing all over Official Sense, keeping him on his toes. He couldn't even have a chance to catch his breath. That's how suffocating Gweechaboo's offense is.
Most definitely. Well, with those 2 top 12 matches over, we're going to be continuing on, moving forward. The action never stops, Vulcan. That is what these tournaments are about. That is what NA weapon trials are about. And up next, we have none other than T360 taking on Psy. Do you happen to have any knowledge on these players?
Not super familiar with both of them, but T360 is a name that I know more than Psy.
Likewise, I am familiar with T360 for sure.
Yeah, so I'll always take the player I know more over the player I don't know more, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be sleeping on Psy. He did make Gundam Style. His name isn't spelled the same as that Psy, but I think if he does really bring pro level to this Canon gameplay, I think anything's possible.
Yeah, I know Psy from somewhere. It's less of a name that's recognizable, at least to me, than T360. But maybe it was that West tourney as well. I don't know. Maybe just a lot of West players coming out. I'm surprised we didn't see. Oh well, just there's a couple West Canon players, honestly. So maybe they just prefer that weapon a lot. But we're still trying to get Psy in here. T360, of course. Like I've been saying, hopping on that Zol, definitely a favorite here. I'm surprised. I mean, granted, this is only the third set, but no Sidra. Like, come on, man.
No Sidra and no Onyx as of yet, but
Yeah,
I was
no Onyx
looking
either.
at T360's Zol. It is only level 5.
It is. He's rocking the orange Zol. A peculiar axe. I don't even know what axe that is, but my lord, Drip has been out of control in this tourney so far. I'm gonna need to call up Supreme Sama real quick, get him in here, shape up some of these players. But Psy, having a good run here. I mean, going from winners round 1 all the way into winners round 4, beating who is it? Perfect Milk to get up into this top 12 position against T360. T360 had the same sort of run, able to beat M Fatal 2-1 actually. So that was a little bit of a nail biter when you're in a best of 3. You know, you go 1-1, you need to win that other match, and that's exactly what he did to get into this top 12 position.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I know what it's like. I've been down 0-1 in best of 3s. I've been down 0-2 in best of 5s. It is not somewhere you want to be. But I managed to come back from both of those situations before, so anything's possible. Maybe we get a reverse 3-0 here. I hope we do. I want to see reverse 3-0 today.
For sure. I love seeing game 5s in general. It is always a sight to see, and just seeing that back and forth adaptation is just the joy of Brawl Esports in my mind. But regardless, continuing to get Psy, has little time left. Hopefully, we do not want to see any DQs. That's gotta be my least favorite thing that comes into brackets. But production, thank you very much. He is here just now, getting into the lobby. Let's go, Vulcan. Time for some more Canon action.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe he brings out that Sidra you want to see so badly. We don't know yet.
Quite possibly. I see a season 30 crew battle masters is actually really cool. But no Sidra, just a 7. I guess she's pretty cool too.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I know if Exility was here, he'd be spamming Enzik off the corner all for you, my man.
I'd appreciate a homie like that. But all right, loaded up. Psy T360 just got out of map bans. We're gonna be going where? We're gonna be going Small Fortress Alliance. That took me a moment. And yet another platform. And here we go. New matchup. You're leaning a little bit towards T360, Vulcan?
Absolutely, but I don't know. The drip is questionable. So
yeah. That's a light way to put it. But regardless, T360 going to have this axe in hand, looking for that sidelight nair. But Psy definitely wants to showcase this 7 has actually been playing 7 and reporting their legend. Thank goodness.
Whoa.
Thank goodness some people do that. And has been playing the 7 throughout the bracket so far.
Yeah, you don't see anyone reporting legends a lot, no matter how much Sparky asks. We don't get a lot of legends reported, but Psy being the good Samaritan that we needed, but he is going to eat that side air, put him in a very precarious situation. Weapon throw going to bonk him in the head, and now he is weaponless against Soul Cannon and going to eat a side sig to the face and go down to his second stock here.
Definitely not an ideal dinner you want to have, the cannon side sig from Zol. That would just give you some stomach issues, honestly, and maybe like every other issue in your body, because it would hit pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Regardless, Psy looking for that dare, able to get the nair, try and send T360 all the way up, maybe looking for a dodge and read, anything to just take out this last stock. Ooh, GC, but no, beautiful recover. Sai not able to get any sort of punish. Ooh, weapon throw instead of Nair. Gonna go back on the spear, ground pound, middle of the stage. T360 is just gonna use those unarmed options to get rid of Sai.
Now, I like how T360 is playing this right now. He's not just rushing in there head first. He's actually waiting, seeing what Sai is going to do, how he's going to approach, because he wants to stack up as much damage as he possibly can in this stock before he goes down to a second. But he is going to go down right there, and now he has still a pretty solid damage lead going into a second stock. But he is going to get hit in the back by that D-Sig, and he had a Thylight D-Light Sayer for the trouble.
Most definitely continuing to see who can take some advantage in this match. Of course, like you're saying, T360 getting some great extra credit, but Sai managing to make up for it at little by little, able to get that ground pound, and now taking the stock of T360, now having the lead in this match.
Yeah. So he switches to the fire mode. Now, fire mode, everyone likes the fire mode better than the electric mode right now, because after the nerfs, the D-Light or NSIG on 7 electric mode was no longer true, and I was like, oh man, what's this? Now it's bad.
Oh, man.
Just gonna switch to fire mode now.
Fire was always better than electricity anyways. oh boy, able to get that D-Light in there. Great stuff from T360, showing that it doesn't matter what mode you're on, you can eat a D-Light in there from Cannon just the same. Sai back on the spear. Looking to get any sort of advantage. T360 letting it swang just like he do. Ooh, another Nair. A spot dodge from Sai, not able to be taking advantage from T360.
The weapon throws coming out here, trying to keep Sai on his toes. But yeah, it could go either way here, because he is going to get that helicopter to Sai Nair, gonna take his recovery. GC goes down with the helicopter, put him in the dirt.
The ground pound.
1-0 in this set to start with.
That was, I mean, such a useful thought to use that NSIG right there. But Sai coming right back with that ground pound has just so much range, able to cancel out that SIG. Beautiful stuff from both these players. Sai taking that first game might be, you know, a heavy momentum factor, but we're gonna see no legend swaps. No, nothing, I think. Was that not Small World's End there?
No, we are going back to Small Fortress of Lions, I believe. Here
Okay.
So, no,
all right, run back.
Swap. I think T360 just thinks, okay, I know what I need to do now. I can make the adjustments needed to go up and even up the set count over Sai right now. Yeah,
most definitely. T360 not going to be afraid to go off stage. There's Sai showing the ground pound once again. T waiting out that end light, able to get a great side light into Nair. Both of these players getting hits off each other, but not necessarily getting too huge of advantage right off the bat.
Right, not anything you're going to see on the highlight reel, just good fundamental play right now, but Sai is going to be being edge guarded by T360 right now. Did spend his dodge kind of freely, for lack of a better word, but he is going to take that side air, send T360 off the edge, and take away his weapon from him. But he's also going to take away a weapon from himself, pick up the cannon, and throw the end light and the weapon throw down. And the dare,
beautiful pogo. Oh my lord! All right, Sai is not only utilizing the cannon, but this spear has been popping off, able to use. I mean, not too much of 7 signatures, but just the fundamentals of Spear. Just 100% efficiently. Ooh, able to use the GC side to recover back to stage, but T is going to get that reverse dare off. Make it, yet again, an even game.
Oh yeah, I bet he was in fire mode, because the fire mode gives you a little bit more active time and a little bit more coverage for something like a dare, because it does hit behind a little bit. But yeah, now this stock count's gonna be even up, and he's gonna have T360 gonna have a bit of a damage lead coming in here right now. Well had, actually.
Another pogo there. T360 only out of recovery. Sai is being all the more consistent in this matchup here. Able to get a double D-Light there. What?
Double D like to start off with. I didn't see a dodge come out. I think he
Me
just got
neither. Yeah, that was a little interesting. Maybe T360 just not assuming he would commit to it, but Sai having different thoughts as Sidelight just getting all the more credit, even though Zol could do a lot of damage. GC D-Sig in the middle of stage. That is not anything you want to do in general, let alone against Spear.
Oh yeah, he's gonna eat another Sidelight, double D-Light Sair, and lose that stock and lose the game. Gonna go down 0-2 in the set. Now, I said before the set started, I want to see reverse 3-0. I think it might happen here. I'd be a lot more confident in saying that had T360 did a drip change, but no, he's sticking with that orange Zol. And we still have these 3 maps open up, and we're gonna go back to Small Fortress of Lions again.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see here, Vulcan, in chat, we got some heavy supporters for the fellas. Apparently, Sai. I did see
Oh, wow.
the clan name, the fellas. Yeah, I mean, they're rooting for their boy. And you, on the other hand, looking for this reverse 3 of T360. I don't know if the fellas will be accepting you anytime soon, Vulcan.
Well, I'm not looking to be accepted right now. I'm looking to have a good match shown on stream. And if I need to reverse
Oh no! Oh no! The Pogos! It's not looking too good, Vulcan, but T360 able to get that Nair into chase dodge up, okay, but continuing to challenge off stage. Is this wise? I don't think so.
Yeah, let's get back to the drip of T360. Now, the orange Zol, do you think orange?
Why are we getting back to this? We shouldn't get back to this.
It just bothers me. It bothers me a little
Me
bit.
too! Oh my lord. Well, nonetheless, Sai able to get that Nair on cannon. T360, I think, is having disconnection issues. There's no way. Yeah, no. Well, okay, that was a little bit of lag on my screen. That's just Brawlhalla servers. But, I mean, just some odd movement here. Could be some connection issues. I don't know. Regardless, Sai able to get that side sig there, just raw off on T360. It's not looking too good, regardless of what issues you may be having.
Be kind of just, I'm not really sure how to describe it right now. Just kind of.
Oh no, risk it. Oh, the GC side sig on the stage. Sai knowing all too well. Sidelight into Sair. He's gonna clean that up. Sai's looking all but victorious, but who knows?
Defeated was the word I was looking for. Sorry. Yeah. He's not playing like he wants to win. Like I think the drive is gone. Maybe mental broken. Maybe just connection issues, and he's like, it's not worth it. We'll go next. Who knows?
Yeah, quite possibly. An elimination bracket run does await him, but hey, got that end light. Sai's gonna drop down to that next stock. T360 is prepping weapon, so we'll see. Sai gets an end light, able to grab that spear once again.
Okay, he still is showing signs of life here. He still is fighting back. Reverse 3 stock is starting to reverse 3-0, possibly. I still want to see it. I believe.
Okay, able to get that Nair into Sair. Some beautiful Axe gameplay here coming out from T360. Sai looking for an N-Sig there. Not gonna hit whatsoever. T360 looking for one of their own. However, not able to connect. Just looking for anything. Sai able to get that N-Light, but the N-Sig's actually gonna catch Sai once.
And then a D-Sig. He's throwing out all the Sigs right now.
Is this possible?
It's Zol. It's possible.
It's so possible.
Double and triple and
Wow.
Nair coming out here to start off putting some damage.
Oh,
on
the dodge! But no, he gets it back. Dodge in? Nothing? Okay. Well, T360 is just moving around this map like it's just a masterclass here. But Sai has the advantage, has that consistency to be able to keep this up. That recovery is going to hurt a lot. No weapon starving from T360. This is going down to the wire. A Sair is going to finish it. A 3-0 from Sai. What looked like could have been the first game for T360, but the dreams just ruined right then and there. Even for you, Vulcan.
Yeah, started waking up right there at the end, but I think it was just too little too late. Didn't bring enough to the table when he needed to, and did not master the art of not getting hit. possibly because of the drip. I'm gonna stop talking about the drip now.
Thank God we don't have to view it with our eyes anymore. But yeah, yet again, just another dominant top 12 match. They're gonna go into top 8. Top 8 is starting to fill out now. We got, dude, this first matchup, winner semifinal in the top 8. I know it's not what we're seeing immediately, but just you guys gotta wait. Goichibu taking on Drops. It's gonna be insane. I mean, but regardless, we still have another match in top 12. Vulcan, please let us know what is going to be going on.
So we have Eric Fresh, I'm seeing, versus Sharingan, and I'm being told by production that Sharingan is actually Woodkid. If that is correct.
Yeah, that is correct. I see that Molly right there. Of course, that is the clan. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me. I'm pretty sure it's only a clan. But that tag, regardless, going to be repped by Woodkid themselves. Has been, I want to say, it was the last rank season when 7 was released. Woodkid was on that and was being known as like the 7 in the queue. Now I remember seeing they were like, yeah, no, I'm not playing 7 anymore in this specific rank season that's going on, and we're seeing just that. The Onyx is locked in.
Oh yeah, first Onyx today. He has the cannon, just like all the legends that you're going to see today have, but he also has the gauntlets on his side right now. Now, we haven't seen any gauntlets today, so I'm very interested to see how Woodkid lays these hands down. Oh, well, okay, now I'm wrong, because he just fought the 7th.
Okay, alright. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, listen to stream, and just log back in 7. Okay, man. What can I do? Well, we're still, of course, waiting on... Oh no, we got Eric Fresh up in here. Okay, it's gonna be the... I want to say, yeah, no, this is the last game for at least winner's side of top 12 Vulcan. What are your thoughts going into this?
I'm not super familiar with Eric Fresh, very familiar with Woodkid. So I think this is going to be a Woodkid 3-0, maybe a 3-1. If Eric gets lucky, we'll see. But yeah, hopefully he proves me wrong.
Hey, we did see a 1-0 lead initially from Official Sense onto Goichibu. Something I wouldn't have even expected. So Eric Fresh has to come in here and be like, all right, this is the time to shine. This is the time to get my spot in the top 8 of this Weapon Wielder Trial, sponsored by the So Icy Boys. Let's get a W. Let's get a W in chat for SIB. I see our very own founder, Carlito, in the chat. W for Carlito. And, okay, we just got done with the map bans. We're getting to the match, Vulcan. Here we go.
Woodkid finally going to be putting on his character lock-in, and he's actually going to be Sidra. Not Onyx, not 7, but Sidra. So you finally get your win.
Sidra! Oh, yeah. Okay, well, Woodkid starting out here on the sword, and Eric is going to be on the guitars.
Now, this sword, I'm not a super fan of sword right now. It's very, it's odd for people who like water as their favorite drink. But it's a very good weapon right now. You can't deny that. You gotta respect sword. It's very quick. It's got some pretty good hitboxes. So yeah,
so many true combos. So many.
That as well, but you gotta remember, Eric Fresh on the Lin Fei. And it is 9 decks Lin Fei, so he's gonna be able to throw out moves like it is nothing.
Okay, ton of nairs here, just challenging a Woodkid in the air here, but Woodkid a force to be reckoned with. Of course, in the rank queue now, dabbling in the tournaments here, trying to take home this Cannon Weapon Wielder Trial. Gonna get that great delight into Ser on the sword, just like you're mentioning. Such a reliable, I feel as if it's one of, if not the most reliable elimination confirmed tools. And Woodkid popping off with this cannon like we've seen numerous times already in this top 8. But Eric going to give that D-Sig right to the face instead of the N-Sig coming in to his face. Pause.
Yeah, definitely a pause moment, but yeah, Eric gonna be like, oh yeah, you might have just gotten 10 unanswered hits on me, but I took your stock, so who's the real winner here? I still think it's Woodkid. Let's look at the percents right now.
Most definitely, Eric is putting up that fight. Oh my lord, able to get more nairs, but Woodkid, knowing all too well, looking for that push into the GC D-Light into recovery. Yet again, another reliable tool that Sword has to offer, but preferring this cannon. Eric able to get that D-Sig, look for it again. The cannon was going to cover Woodkid's entrance back up to stage. Eric wants to get rid of the stock, wants to make it an even game. Can they do it? Gonna weapon starve, get back on these Katars. That Nair has been such a favorite move of theirs.
I want to talk about that D-Sig that we saw from Eric off stage real quick, because he reverse slide. That was beautiful. The
Right.
D-Sig. Honestly, it might be a lot closer game than I thought it was going to be.
Most definitely looking like it. Eric's gonna throw away those Katars. Woodkid knowing too well, just gonna keep control on this weapon spawn. Nice little love tap, that side light. Gonna keep Woodkid away, but the ground pound off of GC. Vulcan's dying. He doesn't know what he just saw. I know what I just saw, and that's a win from Woodkid right then and there.
That was definitely one of the most ever ways to hit a ground pound.
Yeah.
I did not think that was going to hit at all. And wow, now we got something interesting on the screen. We got double Isaiah. Are they in VC or something? Or like, was this planned? Or are they just that locked in? Maybe they're just living each other's heads rent free right now.
Yeah, they're in VC, just coordinating everything. No, I couldn't imagine. But we're actually seeing. Well, actually, no, that could very well be right. Like, there's no way. Do we have 6 Isaiah players now in the world? This is crazy. Or were they 2 of the 4? I don't know, but regardless, going into map bans, both on this Isaiah, I'm loving to see nearly a level 50 Isaiah coming out from Woodkid. Just shows, I mean, they do love that cannon, but they also just play the game so much.
That is completely correct. Yeah, and like you said, Woodkid bringing out a level 46 Isaiah, gonna have a 30 level difference over Eric Fresh's level 16 Isaiah. So it doesn't instill the most amount of confidence. But if we use anything like the Katars we saw in his Lin Fei in game 1, he just might have a shot to even up the set count here.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Yeah, I'm thinking that could exactly happen. I'm actually looking at these main legends for Woodkid here, and it is Sidra, Zol, Isaiah, Onyx, 7, all canon legends. I figured that much because of just the canon love that Woodkid exudes, and this might be the tournament just made for him, Vulcan.
Just maybe. He's able to play just about any canon legend to its absolute perfection. But he is going to have a little bit of a damage deficit right now. Already in the orange, while Eric's still in the white. And Eric's still adding on the damage just with that dare just recently. And now a side air.
Yeah, Eric trying to maybe get rid of that momentum of game 1 that Woodkid could very well have coming into this next match. Getting these sidelights, maybe looking for a dodge up into that end sig, but knowing all too well that dare is going to get rid of all the options for Woodkid there. Eric having the stock advantage so far.
Yep, and just like I might have foresaw, the blasters are pretty solid from Eric Fresh. Maybe even getting the edge over Woodkid, at least in the first couple of minutes. Gonna pick up another cannon, get back to the cannon ditto. And I believe that is the cannon from the very first battle pass.
Which one?
Eric Fresh's. I know that Woodkid is one from the.
I thought that was an Onyx skin, but I could be wrong.
I could also be wrong.
Yeah, we'll find out. Chat will probably correct us as they do. But Eric looking to get these dares, another one. But Woodkid just looking for the ground pound, trying to get rid of this, but they're just continuing on. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose. If is still working. Keep using it. And that D-Sig is working just like that. Eric's gonna show off a little bit, throw it out a couple more times, trying to just show some dominance.
Yeah, you said if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But, you know, I think it just might be broke.
I think it might be a little broken.
I think his plan here was, if I just keep throwing out these ground pounds, maybe I can break his mental early on and just run away with this game. But I don't. Right. I think he has like a tin hat on. He has like some strong will. He's not going down that easy.
I agree. Regardless, Woodkid needs to find something to get rid of this stock and then just change it up in this last stock situation. But Eric needs to fall there first. Woodkid still not finding anything. That end light gonna send Eric off to the left. Eric not looking to approach necessarily, wants to keep this lead all too wise. But look for the D-light, waited just a second. That hesitation just denied the stock, but the side light into Nair is going to do that much damage. Vulcan, this is not looking too good, but Eric does still have the advantage. For how long, though?
I don't know. I think Woodkid. Oh yeah, he's definitely trying to go combat. No, don't do it to him. Okay, he just barely avoids it. Gets a double there, and that is going to be it. Eric Fresh evening up the set count 1-1 here in Game 2 over Woodkid.
Wow. Okay, Eric showing that they are in this. By no means should you count them out whatsoever. I'm seeing, you know, typically I don't do this. I'm seeing a little snippet from chat. Someone says that is a BP candidate, and they're pretty sure it's from the first one. I won't doubt your knowledge, Vulcan. I mean, you've been around for a minute, and you know your stuff, all right?
Yeah, I have every completionist avatar for some reason. I did that to myself. I like
for
whatever reason.
That's I mean, that's a good stat to have. It's a good stat to have. Okay, so 1-1. Woodkid had a fairly dominant performance in that first game. Second game didn't exactly go his way. Eric Fresh managing to just figure out the just the way to get rid of Woodkid. Not exactly in a fast, timely manner, but slowing it down instead, not letting any mistakes slip out. Let's see if this is going to continue on, or if Woodkid has a solution.
Now, in this Game 3 here, we're actually seeing two different legend swaps. Eric Fresh going from Isaiah to Sidra, and Woodkid going from Isaiah to Lin Fei. Now, for Woodkid, I understand going to Lin Fei here. Blasters didn't work out. Isaiah did not work. So I was like, okay, let's play something a little bit more fast, more less punishable, and maybe just a better situation for this next game. But Eric Fresh, I'm a little confused why he swapped off. It looked very solid in that second game.
Yeah, maybe just for the sake of Woodkid swapping off, maybe looking for a matchup. I mean, regardless, you're gonna have Cannon into a Katar's matchup, even if you're trying to ditto on Lin Fei, of course. But Woodkid here, trying to just keep that stage control, able to get that end light, losing the Katars. Eric, look for that side light. That's gonna get punished easily by Woodkid, staying in that orange health and staying on these Katars.
Oh yeah. See, now we're gonna see a bunch of Katar reads from Woodkid. Oh, well, maybe not, because Eric Fresh does get the second hit of that side save to come out. And yeah, he's just gonna like, okay, if I can get hit it once, I can hit it like 18 more times and win the game.
Okay, Eric looking for an Insig there, but Woodkid almost going to initiate similar strats that Eric would be doing in the second game that we saw, just sitting back, not allowing any punishes to happen, and is gathering all this extra credit and wants more and more, getting that recovery, just dashing Eric down. What can Eric do to get back into this match, Vulcan?
Well, he can definitely start throwing out some N6. That works for every Sidra before.
Oh no, that's it! That sale was so perfectly placed. Yeah, I mean, N6 would help, but at this point, you know, you need to find a confirm. That side sig is not looking like it.
Absolutely, and I was about to say that we might see a 3-stock here in Game 3, but no, Eric Fresh is going to deny that, but he's still got a long way to climb back if he wants a chance of winning this game. Silent recovery, double recovery, gonna come out. Doesn't hit the second one though. D-Light Dare, ground pound, Woodkid all the way down there, no dodge, and yes, he brought the stocks back.
Holy! Eric, what are you doing, man? I mean, Woodkid had like every opportunity there up top, but gonna fall down. Eric taking all of that advantage and has now made it definitely a more doable game. But Woodkid so attentive, having this cannon just dash jumping all over the place, trying to confuse Eric as much as they can. Sidelight Dare. Oh, leads nothing.
Woodkid gonna be unarmed here, gets hit by the D-Say, gonna rip it again.
Oh my god, that was almost it.
A third time's the charm, and that one's gonna get punished for the third time. And then a D-Light Nair from Woodkid, and he's going to take game 3.
Man, okay. Consistent stuff from both these players yet again, but Woodkid just, I mean, yeah, pulling it off that much faster. Man, oh man. Okay, and now, yet again, seeing some legend swaps. I feel as if Woodkid just trying to boast, you know, that ability to play with all those Cannon legends that I mentioned earlier, and Eric almost just kind of mimicking it, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Woodkid's just going cannon for cannon, level for level with Eric right now, and Eric unfortunately losing that cannon for cannon, level
vastly.
for level.
Level 8 Onyx coming in from Eric Fresh, compared to the level 45 of Woodkid, but we're here. Could very well be the last game. It is game number 4, but of course, Eric Fresh wants to take this and get a best, or excuse me, I don't know why I want to say best of 5. I mean game 5 in this best of 5, but Woodkid, of course, not going to let that happen all too easily, Vulcan.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Woodkid definitely the favorite to win this entire set here, but could you imagine if Eric Fresh wins?
Definitely an upset in this tourney. I mean, would get a solid spot in the top 8. It would help Eric Fresh a lot. And we're seeing a little bit of just mind games. I mean, Woodkid understanding that Eric's not exactly looking to approach her, not going to play his game, but Eric retaliating.
Yep, and Sidelight Seer gonna be taking Eric Fresh's first stock. Woodkid gonna have a pretty solid lead going into this next stock of his. And because of how much defense Onyx has, you're gonna be putting in a lot of work to get this stock off of Woodkid here.
Most definitely. We got Cannon v Gauntlets. Eric looking, another side sig attempt, going to get that ground pound, and actually throws that weapon at the perfect time to get rid of Eric Fresh's recovery. It's looking pretty bad. Oh my lord, Woodkid! You are just popping off constantly. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. He's just
it's over.
He called in the cleanup crew, and he was just like, "All right, that's it. Guess what? I'm gonna be the one to persevere through this set, and I'm gonna be the one to get in this top 8 just like that."
Well, it was like he was on his second stock, and then the game was over. It happened so fast.
Yeah, right.
I could barely even process how quickly it had happened.
Yeah, those first stocks, like that first minute or so, Woodkid just staying back, literally staying still, and just being like, "Well, what are you doing? what's going on here? What's the move, player?" And there was no move. Eric just throwing out a couple side sigs and getting absolutely masterclassed there. Great stuff from both players. Can't count Woodkid out by any means. Going to advance to top 8. Eric's going to drop down into the elimination side of the bracket, and that's been a really fun top 12, Vulcan. What do you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We have seen a lot of great cannon play today. Woodkid, Ouijabu, Drops, and Psy. We've seen a lot. All 4 of them are going to be on the winner's side of top 8, and we're actually going to be fortunate enough to watch one of those matches right now. Do you want to tell us who we're going to be able to go see right now?
we're going to be able to see a match that I was actually talking about a little earlier. Guichibu taking on Drops. We saw them both advance in the top side. I believe it was Guichibu versus Official Sens, and Drops was taken on Q. Drops actually getting that 3 over Q, and Guichibu able to get a 3-1 over Official Sens. So, I mean, this is the top 8 action that you guys are looking for, and we're going to be delivering it.
And yeah, we're definitely going to have predictions on for this matchup as well, so go ahead and put your predictions in the chat. But going into this game, now I know you saw the dominance from Drops and the good play style from Guichibu, but I have to give the edge to Guichibu here. I'm a little bit more familiar with his game, and I know how he likes to dismantle his opponents, and I don't think Drops is ready for that, right? Honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to how this is going to play out. I mean, I'm ready. Going straight out of top 12 into top 8. This is gonna be exciting, man. And these are the clear picks that I had assumed we were gonna see. Of course, Guichibu, like you've been saying, that John Lin Fei, and Drops might as well be like John Zoll at this point.
How about John Zoll? There's a lot of Zolls out there that
My
can
bad.
stake a claim. Snowy, experience, and list goes on and on.
But here's the thing: Drops is here. He's gonna be like, "Hey man, if I can win the game tournament, maybe might put his place up in those names, or at least the very beginning of trying to." We're gonna see. I mean, if he can take out Guichibu, imagine that, Vulcan.
Yeah, hell would freeze over if Drops was able to take out Guichibu here.
That's honestly the best way to put it. Yeah.
GC D-Light Nair coming out from Guichibu, and he's already gonna have Drops in the orange here without barely getting hit. Like maybe once.
Yeah, maybe 10 damage if that. But we're gonna see Drops trying and pull this back. Hey, GC is gonna allow Gui to punish so much more. Dodge down from Drops, little wise, but a dodge out, and Gritch is gonna take advantage just like that. I think the key for Drops here is you gotta be patient. As much as it'll pain you against someone like Gritch, who is just active 24/7, you gotta be able to punish everything that Gritch can do. And if not, the trays are just not gonna be equal whatsoever.
I completely and 100% agree with you. The key for at least getting the first game off of Guichibu, from what I can see, is embracing your inner Megdi and just running away just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, of course. You gotta enter the Megdi stance every once in a while, you know?
Oh yeah, it's definitely like the meta stance to have right now. Just like, oh, you gotta catch me first. You didn't tag me yet.
Whoa! You have an attack first? Okay, there's a problem. Oh man, we love McD though. We're gonna see great recovery from Guich there, continuing to build this up, but that GC side sig is a staple of Guich. However, not placed too well there. Drop's gonna get that D-Light in the Nair. Great KO confirm on this cannon. Ooh, trying to hit Guich out of the air, but Guich, that positioning, that movement, so beautiful, using that unarmed dare, getting that D-Light Nair of his own. Guich looking so good in this game 1.
Yeah, he's gonna be about 50 damage better off than from this stock to now, and from this first stock to Drops a second. So yeah, he is pretty solid in the damage efficiency category right now.
Dodging through that Ensa is crazy. Drops noticing that the GC was huge, able to get the Sair as well. Oh, GC and like maybe looking for a wake up from Guich. Good stuff coming out from Drops here. Just not all the optimal stuff you'd be seeing that you just have to apply to get rid of Guich here. But Nair, maybe looking for a recovery. No Sair instead. D-Sig. Drops trying to find any option here, but no, the D-Light into recovery. That is it for game 1.
Yeah, once he laps you in damage, you might as well just hang in the towel for that game. Reset, go next. And wow, they're already gonna fly through the map picks, and we're going straight back to Demon Island, same characters and everything.
Yeah, I mean, confident with this matchup. Granted, the beating, the clinic that Guichibu put on Drops, maybe confident they can turn something around. We're gonna see here on Demon Island, game number 2. Guichibu taking on Drops. This is the Weapon Wielder Trials. If you were just now joining us, the first game of the top 8. What is going to be an insane top 8 for canon enjoyers all around the world.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, Guichibu, he's known for, at least it looks like he gets his opponents like, okay, you could take the first game, but I'm going to use that game to absolutely analyze and download everything you could possibly do and then just dominate the next 3. But you've already taken the first game if you're Guichibu. So what do you do if you're dropped to this situation? Because game 1 was probably the easiest game you're going to take. It just gets harder from here.
Yeah, I mean, Guich off of win is going to continue and analyze just exactly what you're doing. It's something that Katars can take advantage of so well and has applied it to the canon gameplay as well, as we're seeing just eating that dodge like it is Guich's lunch. Okay, Drops going all the way up and is actually going to fast fall to their death. That is some ghost pressure I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I was saying before in Guichibu's last set, it's like someone's light speed going against someone on a wheelchair,
Lord.
and you're gonna fall over. And
he practically tipped over the wheelchair at that point.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
my
You're
Lord.
restocked in game 2. And if you're Drops, your mental might be absolutely shattered here, but you're gonna strike these maps with the best of your ability, and of course you're gonna take Demon Island off the table after something like that.
let's throw that to the side. Let's maybe get a platform or 2. We're gonna be sticking with at least 1 here on Small Fortress of Lions. Oh boy, I mean, Drops did not utilize that recovery as he should have in that last game. That's what caused the really insanely quick 0 to death from Guich there. So great stuff. Drops is looking pretty worse for wear. Guichibu is continuing to be insane, ending a combo with GCD Sig. What's your thoughts on that, Vulcan?
Oh yeah, he's just having fun now.
Basically.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's having a good time. He's like, oh yeah, I already got this one in the bag. That's what he's thinking right now.
Hey, that's the confidence, and when it can just ooze out of someone, it's great to see. Understanding that they can just persevere, grind through this bracket, getting a jump sound to Drops, cannot even make it back to stage without getting slapped up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like you said, he has to grind through this bracket. It is not a race, it is a marathon. The faster you get through these sets, the better chances you have of keeping your stamina, keeping your mental, and making it all the way through this bracket.
Precisely. Here in this first set of top 8, we're seeing Drops struggle significantly against Guich, but weapon throw, picking it back up into that ground pound. A nice start to getting rid of Guich's stocks. Drops needs to keep this up desperately.
Absolutely. You're only a little bit behind in damage, maybe about 60, 70 damage. This is still very doable for you if you're Drops. You only need like, I don't know, 4 hits.
Okay,
Yeah,
that might have been the hits. Okay, another one.
And now this game is back to even. Actually, it's going to be more in Drops' favor now than it was approximately 18 seconds ago.
Alright, okay, we're seeing some life from Drops here. I'm loving to see it. Staying grounded, staying with these end lights, able to punch that GC with a GC D-Light Nair of his own. Amazing stuff from Drops here. Just keeping up this consistency, but Guich might have something else to say for it now on this cannon.
Yeah, Drops is waking up here. He's like, hey, you gotta lock in. I'm not free eats right now. You still gotta like think a little bit at least against me. But that side air, you're gonna see, nah, I really don't. And now we're back to even stocks. Guichibu is gonna be slightly in yellow on this last stock of his, but yeah, he has guitars. That can change in a heartbeat.
Something Drops had looked for in previous sets, and now, you know, showing it in this matchup. I'm hoping I can finish this analyzing before Guich maybe takes a stock or vice versa. looking for that jump GC
no.
satellite read. Drops did. Guich anticipating it all too well, able to get the punish, and has now brought Drops into red. Baited out with the insane.
Oh!
Look for the GC side sig, and did one of the best weapon throws I've seen in a while. Guichabu is on a different level.
Absolutely. I know he's clan tag says he's in Kingdom, but are you sure he's not in Rifle? Because that was an absolute snipe with that weapon throw.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh my lord. Well, that has been an insane set of sets that we've seen already, Vulcan, and I'm afraid that that's gonna be the last one for us. But it's okay because we still got plenty of action coming your way for the viewers in their home. Yes, you're gonna be seeing even more canon action. This top 8 is just starting, so Vulcan, make sure to remind these guys to stay glued to their seats.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We might be heading out, but you still got a lot of action ahead of you. I believe we still got 3 matches in top 8, at least on like the entry side of top 8 to go. And then we got a lot more to come. Woodcake, Weechabu, Official Sense on Jarvis, Kirksey's, I hope I'm saying that right. On the loser side, yeah, we still got a lot of players here looking to become the John Cannon and win this trial, go all the way to the max trial at the end of all of this.
Precisely. Well, I have been none other than SIB Captain Legend. You're watching the Weapon Wielder Trials Canon Edition, sponsored by SIB. We're gonna bring in 2 new fresh casters for you all. Vulcan, any last words before we send it off?
Don't get red like that. Don't get 0 to death. It's not fun, especially if you're Cannon. If
Exactly.
you're Cannon 0 to death, you're not gonna have a good time.
Dude, just don't dodge. Don't dodge against Canon. And
Don't dodge.
yeah.
Don't get hit.
Perfect, wise words from Vulcan. I have nothing else to say, so hopefully you all stay tuned and continue watching this canon action. We'll see you right after this short break.
Do any of them have a present?
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to the Canon Legends only tournament, Weapon Wielder Trials, hosted by yours truly, SkeekX. Very, very happy that you were able to put this on for all of us. My name is, of course, Graffiti. I am joined by the wonderful and the one and only Bedhead. My good sir, give us a good word.
Hello, everybody, and welcome again to this tournament. Amazing tournament we've had so far, and glad to be here today. I haven't casted in a second, so haven't you, Mr. Graffiti Man.
No,
So glad to be back at it, and with such a unique event too. Like, we don't see any of these alternate game mode events very much. So glad to see the series come through. Glad to see Ski working on this and getting this working.
Yeah, this is actually a really unique idea, and I'm really happy that we're able to kind of see that. But also, while we're waiting for our players to get ready, I have a gripe I need to say. Ski, why are the tags weeb, gotcha, and horror on this stream? I feel like a lot of these I'm like, okay, tournament, cool, and then we got like tags about like you and who you are, and then like safe space and PC and whatnot. Like, yeah, but what's the gotcha tag doing there, buddy?
I don't know. I think we're pulling a 5-star canon legend out right now. And we're gonna be jump scared later on by Weechabu NSYNC or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start getting into this first set of our blocking. It's going to be Sai versus Woodkid. I don't know who Sai is, but Woodkid I am kind of familiar with the name. What do you know about him?
Yeah, Woodkid definitely being a bit of a local legend, and also quite a fun personality to watch on Twitter. It's not really, I don't think too many of us have really seen him enter too many tournaments recently. Whatever tournaments he has played in, maybe hasn't really kind of gotten big bucks, you know. But this man has actually been really, really working in the off season, and also I like seeing tweets of like either people mentioning him or like clips that he's been in, or just like him himself kind of screaming on about something. He's just such a, not only as a player, because he's able to hit some nasty clips. He can steal some games, but like also just a fun guy to watch in and out of game. I feel like we could have a crowd favorite kind of brewing in our hands right now. We just got some word from Ski himself, actually.
Yeah, that Woodkid is pretty okay, at least, at Canon.
I feel like that was obvious.
Yeah, immediately here, we are going to see Sai bringing out Canon, getting it in, like them switching it out for a spear, going to try and catch Woodkid out wherever he can. Just trying to weapon scarf in that beginning. However, Woodkid did pick up his axe, going to start with an amazing string, bringing Sai straight into the orange, actually. This is the power of Zol right here. The 9 attack on Zol, already in the orange for the 7. And we are going to see a very big gap begin to form between the two players in terms of their health. Sai not able to really do much to get back into the game. He throws away his spear, looking for some stun, but does not get it. Woodkid does pick up his cannon, though. Oh my goodness, what was that read?
Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, Sly coming in here, bit of a dark horse, a bit of a quite a mischievous little guy, but right now holding up quite well against Woodkid. Right now, we're actually just trying to play the next few engagements of this kind of sudden death first stock. Very careful, you know, it's early on in the set. You don't want to dig yourself too deep in, but I figured now is probably the time to take risks more than anything, as that risk ends up paying off. Sai's able to grab a pretty tasty stock, and ends up being in, albeit very, very slight lead. That breakdance probably would have closed it out. So with that end light, and that end light almost does. So yeah, I feel like I'm pretty happy that you took that risk then while you still could, because now it would be so much harder for Psy to take that stock now that Woodkid's starting to build up a bit more damage.
The thing is,
Ooh.
Psy is starting to get a good amount of damage on Woodkid so far. And there's a Misty Light recovery!
Oh no. Oh wait,
That's
no,
actually really bad for Woodkid, because Psy is just living and living versus a legend that does 9 damage. You can't have that. Like, you have to be as offensive as you can be, and Woodkid is just not succeeding at all. He's not able to get any of these combos, not able to get any of these confirms. And Psy is just getting good hits here and there.
Ooh.
Able to dodge past all these D-lights and all these side lights, all these end lights. There we go. D-light Nair finally closes out that first stock for Psy. Woodkid though, deep in the orange on his second stock. Really bad position.
One thing that I've actually kind of started to notice really funny about this game is how many times either one or both players would just kind of stop, like kind of like scared rabbits, or just watch each other, try to get a good eye on what the other one's doing. Like, we're having quite a few, I don't know if hesitations is the right word, but we're having quite a few standstills, quite a few draws in some of these engagements. And yeah, that leads that we either have to react to see how the opponent is doing, or maybe have to throw away your weapon to try and close in on an approach. So also now we're getting a good view into how these players are probably going to be approaching this game for a little bit. Woodkid has been definitely preferring the cannon a little bit more, but has switched to axe when he needed to. Psy, you can feel like something isn't really quite fully there on Spear. Does get the KO, but still, Psy, this cannon is where Psy feels the most comfortable, and I think that if we are rooting for Psy, we really, really need to hope that the cannon is in his hands, because once you throw the pokey stick over in on that robot's gloves, you can start to see Woodkid could be reversing his lead.
Yeah, Woodkid, I think he's playing the game too slow right now. He's being very patient, which is usually really good, but when you're this much of a deficit with Zol of all characters, you can't necessarily do that. Although he does get a good end light there, is able to take Psy off the top. But Psy, and actually it's a way better position than it was before. He has a little bit more health that he can use, especially with 7 here. And again, for Psy, it will just take a couple hits from Woodkid. So I think he's starting to realize that and starting to slow down. He's not looking for as many, or he's just looking to stay right outside the range, but he is not doing so well at this point. And Woodkid is starting to speed up. He's starting to get into rhythm. He's starting to... What? That's not a move I know of. But yeah, Woodkid is looking to get these sidelights, looking to get these stairs, is looking to get this kill as fast as possible, while Psy is looking to slow it down, looking to space Woodkid out as much as possible. But there we go, D-Light Nair brings Psy down, bringing the game to 1-0 Woodkid.
And this isn't just like that wasn't just like okay, go next, good job, buddy, pat on the back. Like, no, that was actually a really, really close game. So I had a lot of good moments, and it's getting right back into map banning. So yes, a win for Woodkid is going to look pretty nice on the board, but you gotta imagine, like, what if he is a little bit nervous seeing how close that first game was? Psy could strike right back. All of these games could be a coin toss. Woodkid seriously has to keep his eyes pulled for what this mischievous little robot could pull next. What do we have in the crock pot today?
I think it's gonna be a lot of the same. I think this game is gonna be a lot of the same as last game with I keep wanting to say Kaiser because that's his name in game.
Yeah.
But Woodkid looking to get these strings as fast as possible. Looking to space Psy as much as he can, and just getting those meaningful hits in as much as he can. And Psy, right now, is not looking to be doing very well at his gameplay, which is the exact opposite of that. Is just trying to be slow, being methodical. But Woodkid bringing the game to him is able to bring that kill down.
Taking a second to, there we go, start dashing back in. Maybe needed a sip of water, maybe just needed to kind of psych Woodkid out. Woodkid, however, is not psyched out, is able to actually, has completely overlapped them in damage, it looks like. Sai really trying to find her way in on Spear. Able to land a few good hits, that definitely means something, but has to try and keep themselves alive, which is going to be pretty difficult against Woodkid Cannon. You could definitely see Sai really wants to find their way in. They are actively trying to take at least just a few more risks in this game and hoping that, you know, you bet big, win big, and hoping maybe some of that comes through. But no, Woodkid just keeps pushing. However, Sai does have Cannon, so could be maybe taking this stock soon enough. Woodkid is actually doing very good with these dashes. Is able to dash in and get an attack faster than Sai is able to react. Does Sai have Cannon primed? No, we're back on Spear. This actually might be looking a little bit shaky.
Yeah, oh my, what? Oh my goodness, he doesn't die! How does he not die there? Okay, as I was going to say, Woodkid has a good chance of getting this 3-stock here. He's not letting up any pressure on Sai right now, except for that that emote at the top of the stage. I have no idea what just happened there. But there we go, another amazing 3-piece from Woodkid, looking to get more stairs, looking to get more sidelights, another stair there, looking to get this kill preferably soon, a nair and a recovery, and there we go. That is a 3-stock for Woodkid, bringing it to 2-0 for Woodkid.
Okay, now I think this is where a lead in kind of this is a very pivotal shift in the game.
What?
Okay, hold on. Seeing the Candy Cane skin with like, okay, no, seeing the Candy Cane skin on 7, but with like a high tech.
I just want you to look at the
thrower, huh?
I want you to look at the names above these legends here.
What happened?
I want who's playing the legends now?
Oh, whoa, hold, wait.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
I was like, oh wow, Sai changed their skin. Wow, that's probably cool. Anyways, I didn't.
They completely swapped legends for seemingly no reason.
That's actually so funny. And also another thing that when Woodkid gets hammer, I mean not a hammer, Spear. One thing I really want y'all to notice is the fact that the Candy Cane skin for the Spear with like such the high tech motors and engines attached to it is really funny. They do not belong on a Candy Cane, and I'm really hoping that he
that does look very
it is quite goofy.
But here we are in the early stages of this game, in this neutral
doing
game.
Too bad.
Yeah, Sai is holding his own. He's slowly losing this lead. Oh my goodness, Kaisa. I don't know why I have League of Legends on my mind right now, but Woodkid is currently getting more and more of a lead, looking to get this kill off the top, maybe with the Spear, with the recovery, and Sai just looking to get some axe hits here and there, looking to build up that Zul damage as you do. But Woodkid again is just not lending any pressure. There we go. Sidelight brings Sai down to his second spot.
Hey, not expecting Woodkid Spear to actually be this good. This is a very pleasant surprise. Sai, however, just needs a few more good hits to even out this lead. We've seen Sai maybe struggle in the face of some of these damage deficiencies, but no, actually somehow drops that. That is actually really tough to watch, but now that Woodkid is running out of options, this could be Sai's chance. Sai tries the same recovery that went so well for them last time. Doesn't really quite come through. They are holding on to this stock quite nicely, though. They just need to prevent that much extra. They just need to prevent whatever extra credit that that Woodkid could be probably building up. No, this is actually really starting to look pretty unfortunate for the now Zul.
Now Zulzai?
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 Where did that come from? Is this still a League reference?
No, it's just a Zul, but Sai playing them.
Oh, I feel like Sizel probably goes a bit better. I think I like that.
Sizel.
That rolls off better.
But yeah, getting back to this game, we are going to be seeing Woodkid dropping this stock here thanks to a well-placed nair from Sai. Sai
Okay.
could realistically take this. He just needs to pull out something out of the hat.
Play perfectly.
He just needs to play like the best game ever played in the existence of games.
Yeah, and also that is just to bring this to Game 4. That is just to prevent themselves from falling into the lower bracket, and let's hope that pressure doesn't get to them. Maybe it's not, because I think maybe all they needed was to pick up Axe, and now the game is actually looking somewhat close to even. Adair snuffs that out, but this is a much better game state. If you were Sai, you were probably thinking like, oh, I would much prefer this than over what was happening 10 seconds ago. That little kind of string that Sai was able to pick up on Axe, very, very happy that that was able to happen. Kai is starting to juggle a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm running the same thing as you. I see the names on the screen, and no matchup was actually there, but Woodkid doing a little bit of juggling of their own. Maybe has to try and hold on to this stock. Might be a bit difficult. The weapon throw misses out, unarmed, out of a dodge. Sai actually handles that beautifully, finds their way back. Could be starting a ledge guard. Woodkid finds a way back in the middle of the stage, steals control,
Oh my
and
goodness.
Sai throws Ganon away.
Oh
It is
my
now
Player
just a one recovery away from falling down into lower bracket. Goodness me.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate last few hits for Sai. Sai was actually getting a perfect stock there. He was doing very well at spacing against Woodkid. It was about to bring him down, but was not able to actually complete the stock out, and therefore had to die for it. And that's pretty much it.
Sai had some fantastic moments and also had a few people kind of cheering them on in chat. So I was talking a little bit earlier about what was it? About Woodkid maybe being a fan favorite. No, Sai actually has some people really going ride or die for them, and it's very, very, very nice to see that. You always got to support your boys. But still, we'll be seeing a bit more of them in lower bracket coming up soon. I think the match we got coming up will be Jarvis versus Kirks's.
Jarvis versus Kirks's. I believe
Today
that
is the moment.
Right. Let me see if I can actually find them first.
And while you're looking for that, I gotta say, Jarvis in chat saying today's the moment before joining the lobby. I I love that attitude. I'm really hoping that translates over the gameplay. I'm loving that attitude.
There we go. There he is. And Kirks's.
found
I'm
something?
pulling up their things on ProStats so I can talk about them a little bit. But for those of you waiting in chat for predictions, there won't be any for another couple minutes. He's trying. Oh, there is. Oh, it's out for another 2 minutes. Okay. I'm rambling. I'm yapping.
Dude, French fries, you are brutal. Don't think that goes unnoticed. That's that's a little
Oh
rough.
no! is Jarvis gonna take this?
Ooh, this is
Predictions
a
are up. Okay, Kirks's is not in Pro Stats, but I do see Jarvis, and he is PR 382.
okay.
So at least
That
that's
means something.
something. But yeah, I'll do a little bit of rundown. GTV Jarvis has a few tournament appearances. I see BCX.
Alright.
I think he DQ'd.
Oh,
But I also see a
Jarvis.
couple Moose Wars tournaments he's played in.
ooh.
He got into top 128 once.
Good.
So when it comes to Moose Wars, you have to treat them almost like majors, but not necessarily majors. It's very close. So top 128 in a Moose Wars is still very notable, especially when you're talking about this level of play. So we'll see how they fend off against each other. We'll see how Kirks's is able to play, and I think the way the renown is working is that Kirks's is going to be the better player here. So I want to ask you, Graffiti, who do you think is gonna look at this?
I really don't know. All I know is I think we have a very dividing match right here because we mentioned these two players' names and we have chat start lighting up. So I'm honestly, I might not even watch the game. I might just watch and see what like what is it? What like Rack and Fries have to say about every single move. This is a controversial match we got going on here. We mentioned these names, chat lights up. I wish I had popcorn. This is tea right here. I like this.
Are we just gonna let chat do the commentating for us?
I might. Let's get it. I see that.
2, 1.
Yeah, we are going to get into this game. Jarvis does pick Syndra. Not Syndra. Why do I have League on my mind again? Oh my goodness.
Buddy, please. Oh.
What even is her name? I can't even remember.
Not important because this isn't League.
Syndra! It's Syndra, not Syndra.
Wait, you didn't remember the Brawlhalla character name?
No!
I thought you were blinking on the League character, and I'm like, dude, like, fucking at hand, please.
But yeah, we have Syndra and Zol in this game. Very even canon gameplay. A lot of N6 coming out. Probably one of Sydra's best 6. It's canon. I have to speak up a lot because that thing is very loud. But oh my goodness, he has hit so many that Zol is just dead. Zol died in a house fire. But
please, not like this. The book. Oh my god. Is there an official name for that little? If it's not already called the Sidra tech, is it just called that? Because, like, yeah, no, there it is. Perfect demonstration. You'll just slide charge off the edge as you pivot the N-Sig. So you just launch the projectile off. And
not gonna lie,
okay,
I don't think I've seen Sniper Stocks use this in tournament.
I've seen so many Sidra players do this quite a lot, though. Like, yeah, maybe Snipe Stocks doesn't do it every frame. You know, maybe not as much as we see Jarvis doing it here. But there it is again! There it is again! That is something that we see so much. We gotta have a name for that. Is that not just the Sidra tech? Oh my god. Oh my god,
I think we just call that Sidra. It's not the Sidra tech, it is Sidra. That's the character.
The Sidra.
That's the Sidra.
You're treating it like it's a dance move.
It's
just the Sidra.
It's the Chicago. What's the gang named in Chicago?
There's people are named different things in Chicago.
The Chicago
cartel. That's a lot of pocket.
We have the Russian mafia and we have the Chicago cartel. Or not the
when
Chicago.
Are we gonna name,
I'm rambling.
When are we gonna name a combo the Italian mafia?
I don't know.
Because
it'll have to be another successful hammer combo.
Maybe? Because, like, would you call the Brazilian Mafia a hammer combo?
Well, I would probably...
Do you know what the Brazilian Mafia is?
I don't know the Brazilian Mafia.
It is Burbarel's special morph combo that does involve hammer ground pound, but I think it involves a bunch of other things, like I think Qatar sidelight and Gauntlet sidelight.
What?
Yeah. I will send you footage of the Brazilian Mafia being hit on real people. It's such a wild thing. Wait, hold on. There's a game going on.
There's a game
forgot.
going on.
There's a competitive. There's a competitive.
These people are playing for money.
Yeah, I forgot. Very even game, and Kirksys actually even imbalances that a little bit. So I'm very happy to see that. Kirksys was kind of being thrown around a little bit at the beginning of the game, getting hit by the Chicago cartel a bit too much. So I'm really happy to see that, Mans is finally starting to stand up and kind of fend for himself a little bit. Could be losing the second stock soon, but hey, sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes you gotta lose a few battles to just keep some faith and some confidence that you will still win the war. This war is not over just yet. Jarvis could have one or two more tricks up his sleeve. That was a very funny end-light to have to connect halfway through, but still, we have Cannon v. Cannon. We got Pirate versus Orc. We have Skyforged versus whatever that is. We have red versus blue.
Red versus blue.
Team Fortress 2 Halo reference? Halo mentioned?
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, this is a very even game. This has been an even game this whole game. Did he touch? He did. Oh my goodness, that was such a clutch. But it does look like Jarvis is going to win this game. Yeah, there we go.
Anchor moment. I was about to say that, like, he used the anchor. Of course he touched. The game might as well just give your touch back to you if you hit that signature anywhere.
True.
What announcing. So
but
yeah,
that,
Kirks is... Yeah.
This game is very even. And it isn't even funny.
It's a little funny. I would recommend we'll keep our eyes on Kirks's right now. Not to put him on the spot, not to add any more pressure. There already might be a little bit of pressure on him. But just to let you know, we said that the last game was very, very even. And it was for most of it, but there was a span of time for like the first stock or so. Like I said a bit earlier, Kirks's was kind of being pushed around. Jarvis was able to run away with so many signatures. Kirks's was not really expecting that and kind of ran into a lot of them. So it took a second for Kirks's to find their footing, but once they did, they brought it back. And I think we have a new signature to replace that. I think,
yeah.
Yep. You know you want the double. There it is.
Yeah, Citra has such well produced SIGs that once you start hitting one, you're probably gonna hit a couple more before the opponent finally like adjusts. Because a lot of them are very quick, a lot of them have very big hitboxes, and you can't get away from them easily. But now Jarvis is coming in, getting some good sword combos, getting a couple good hits, getting a D-Light recovery, D-Light there, here and there. Now with the cannon, looking to get an in-sig, maybe a down-sig, a random down-sig does not do anything. Recovers the wrong way, which is not really good. This is a very dire situation, and he is dead. That was a very unfortunate recovery situation.
I feel like recovering away might have actually been good, because in order to recover to the stage, you have to bring yourself closer to your opponent, and if you recover away, you increase your vertical height while actually bringing yourself farther from your opponent. So if you have the resources to exhaust it, let's face the facts, the guy had a few jumps left, and he's playing Sidra as the character, so yeah, he was going to make it back to the stage.
How did that hit?
Like,
what?
Oh no, the particle effects! The tail end of the smoke! The smoke cleared, and that's what hurt him. Yeah, no, that's a very funny signature. I love it when I love it when I lose a game to particle effects. Yeah, no, see, Sidra is one of the characters that you have to forcefully knock out. You can't just let them fall onto the stage. It's just like Thor. There's no way Thor is overcommitting off stage. There's no way Thor tries to recover and doesn't. That man is making it back to stage every time. You just have to send him to the blast zone. And you can't let him fall. Yeah, see? There we go. You have to confirm. You can't just, like, hope he doesn't have options. Because, no, he's got options. Even if he doesn't, no, he does.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, this game is giving a lot of right now.
Yep. Yes, sir.
And this matchup is, again, it's just very even. I guess a lot of people find this matchup polarizing because it is so even. It is such an even matchup, and they can't necessarily do much to each other except in the very beginning. And now Kirks's is able to come out with a lead and is able to sustain that lead very, very well. And Jarvis not able to really do much to save his game from the reaches of the Kirks's cannon.
Kirks's cannon, that goes hard. One thing though.
And that's it. Okay.
Oh.
A few misplaced D6 just lets him die. Sidra let him down on the recovery.
Okay. So, We have 1-1, and we have had that just happened. Jarvis is throwing in the sword for blasters, and Isaiah, I think you should get that checked out. I don't think that's okay. There we go. All right, we're all good now. His hands were on fire. I don't think that's normal.
I think it's healthy. Do you not set your hands on fire every day?
Not every day. I feel like every day is a little excessive. I feel like then you're kind of passing the doctor recommended amount.
You know what they say? Lighting your hands on fire once a day keeps the doctor away.
Yeah, because they'll be scared of you because your hands are on fire.
Exactly.
I really only do it like maybe a few times on holidays. It's no, I think you should get that checked out. You are not normal.
Something that also isn't normal is what is going on the offstage there. What in the world? Oh, his hands are on fire again.
Oh, okay, all right. It does go hard though.
It does go hard.
That was actually a very smart way to weapon start.
It might not keep the orcs away, but I do not see any doctors on screen right now.
Yeah, it is common knowledge that orcs and doctors are common enemies, and ever since Zol joined Brawlhalla and is able to snipe nasty KOs like that one, we've yet to have a doctor character. They don't coexist. You have one, they're mutually exclusive. You can't have the other.
Hey, all I'm saying, we have Dr. Mario in Smash, but no Zol in Smash.
There it is. We cracked the code. So, Jarvis off stage with blasters against Cannon. Somehow actually makes it back from that. That was a bit of a shaky situation. Wasn't sure if I was going to say shaky or sticky, but hey, man made it work. Gets a nice little recovery out of it. And, well, let's see how Kirksys responds. Because, I mean, knowing Zol attack, that's basically KO Collar, right? I mean, yeah, depending on the opponent's defense. But, okay, nope, that's KO Collar. Axe Dare, alright, time, goodbye, night-night. Kirksys has to try and hold on to the stock, because if Jarvis has been warming up his blasters off screen, he'll be seeing some pretty good strings. That's one of the more fun parts about blasters gameplay, is that it doesn't really have too many like combos, like how Spear has the cutscene, or how Gauntlets has some pretty good combo connections. Blasters, and also a few other weapons like Hammer, you really have to get creative with how you connect the attacks together.
Yeah.
So seeing blaster combos is an impressive skill, and is one of the ways, maybe not to like full clip ability, maybe not to like the flashiest we've seen ever, but still, that is part of the reason that has led Jarvis kind of bring the game a bit closer to even. This actually could be looking quite nice if he comes back from this and gets a lead in the set. Reminder, this is to go up 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is to be almost done.
Wait, is it actually 2? No, it's 1-1 in the score.
Yeah, it is 1-1. If someone wins this, it will be 2-1, and they can say, I'm almost done.
Yeah, and it looks like right now it's going to be Kirksys, because Kirksys is a stock ahead, really ahead in damage, thanks to that unarmed combo, or unarmed string. So, and Jarvis is not able to get a kill here. There we go. D-Sig finally gets that kill, is able to get Kirksys down to his last stock, but he is deep in the orange, and Kirksys is on Zol.
Yes, sir.
That almost killed. That should have killed. Now, honestly, should have.
I was about to say that it was. I was gonna say it too soon. That was a good name.
But there we go.
Player 2 wins.
Nice air.
Show.
Yeah, nice air from Kirksys does bring it down, and now he is going to be up 2-1 with the set point. Looking to move on in this loser's side of this bracket, looking to make it to the top 6 players of this tournament to face off against Drops, who we saw earlier before our time.
And also one thing to mention, earlier on in the set I said keep your eyes on Kirksys, that man might be full of surprises. We've already seen some of Kirksys' surprise. I am now going to direct the class's attention to Jarvis. Jarvis had maybe a bit of a confidence start in the set. First game was looking pretty good. Second game, tripped on a few rocks. Not quite able to keep up to the same sprinting pace. Kirks's was kind of slowly bringing in the lead for Jarvis back on the Sidra. This has worked well in game 1. Ain't broke, don't fix it. I think this could be a game 5.
It could. Oh my goodness! I didn't even notice him going back to the Sidra with the Arbiter.
Yeah.
I haven't actually seen that skin in so long. Surprisingly.
One thing I find very funny about the Arbiter is that he's not just Arbiter, he is the Arbiter. I don't know why I find that funny. I find the most random things funny. My sense of humor is very dumb like many others.
If you put in front of any actual noun, it will become instantly more horrifying. This is the horror that was meant by the tag in the stream.
It's the Throngler effect. It's literally the Throngler effect.
Like, if you take Zol and you say the Skull, the Zol.
The Zol.
Like, which one are you gonna be more afraid of?
Yeah, if someone says that, if someone uses Zol as a verb, that I would be scared of them. I would not like that. I would feel unsafe. If you told me that you were going to Zol me, I would not like that.
But right now, he is kind of Zoling Jarvis. Jarvis not able to really do much, and that should have killed, but it just barely didn't. Looking to get another recovery.
Wow!
Another Sair, and there we go. There goes Jarvis, down to his second stock already.
Good lead, too. Like, that's pretty healthy.
It was a perfect stock for the longest time there.
You know, maybe it's not a bad thing that doctors hate orgs, because I think this orc is doing perfectly fine. I don't think this orc needs a doctor anytime soon.
No. Doctors aren't afraid of orcs, they're afraid of flaming hands.
The orcs don't have flaming hands.
Yeah, but that Isaiah did last match.
Yeah. But we said that the reason Dr. Mario isn't in Smash because he hates Zol. I mean, that he isn't in Brawlhalla.
Okay. I think we miscommunicated.
This is a train wreck. This entire block has been a train wreck.
Yeah. I mean,
Brawlhalla.
we're just here. We're just enjoying some good old canon gameplay. We can't hear our own thoughts because of the canon, but oh my goodness, that instant hit.
We go to sleep, we still hear the doings and the croings of Enlights and Sairs.
We still hear the Enlight sound.
Actually, oh wait, no, I read it wrong. So, Kirks is in a great lead, but also this is a similar situation that we have seen Jarvis in, where they are able to hold on to stock for a little bit, their decision making, and a lot of the set has actually been pretty tasty, clean. What? That gets stuffed out. And now, this is gonna be Jarvis on bracket stock, and yeah. I'm a very confident speaker, if you can't tell.
Yeah. we are both very confident speakers today, aren't we? It should be fun. It should be fun. We're just here. We're just enjoying this gameplay, and we're just watching Xerxes take his axe and put it through Jarvis's teeth.
That was a little much.
It was a little bit much, but it was from Dreesm SMP, so it wasn't much.
Okay, alright, I guess. If it's a reference, maybe I feel a bit better about it. We do have Jarvis actually throwing out the Chicago Cartel a little bit more, trying to catch him off guard with that. The way that Cursus has been using signatures this set has been pretty interesting. It's been very trigger happy with some SIGs, but very selective with a few different ones. So I guess, yeah, the way that they've been using signatures is pretty interesting. This is not looking great for Jarvis. Could be falling down to sudden death here on this last stock. Kirks is going to be doing quite fine. They could take a lot more risks since they have an entire other stock. So if they need to dig deep for the confirm, they can afford it. If anything, that's encouraged. You might as well end the game soon and just call it there. Kirks is able to send quite a message to what, regardless, would have been a pretty divisive match. Like there were people screaming for both of their boys. This is quite a hot topic of a game today, and I'm very, very happy that we were able to go over this and watch this happen in real time, Badhead.
Yeah. That was a good set. That was an okay set. That was a set that you
more than okay. That was fun. I liked it.
And savor. You have to savor that kind of set.
Oh yeah, you do. It was. I'm not gonna let you call it just okay. That was fun. I liked it.
But
I had fun.
We are going to have to go ahead and move on to our next set, which is going to be official 3CNS and Q. We saw Q. Q is part of this clan called Demand. I don't think that's an actual clan. It might be, but it is apparently. I've never heard of it though.
God damn! Badhead!
Oh, it is? I didn't.
Badhead, I have said some weird stuff on the mic today, but you are out for it tonight.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
I've been having a lot of pent up hater energy recently, I guess.
Ooh.
But predictions are already out for you guys. If you want to go ahead and choose who you think will win this match, will it be 3CNS or will it be Q? I honestly think it could be Q. Q was performing very good earlier, but he just barely couldn't make it. I think, who did he lose to again?
I forget. I'm actually see if I can look some more stats up because I'm very curious.
He lost to Drops, who's playing Zol the whole entire time.
Ooh.
But he was able to actually get some closer games in the last two games when he was playing Isaiah. So if I see Isaiah, I'm gonna expect to see some better gameplay from him.
So I was curious to think where I knew Q from because I feel like I remember that name. I feel like I have seen that combination of letters typed out on my screen a few times before, and some of the more impressive things we got going on at Q's stats are we have a 65th during Summer Champs of 2023, just a little while ago. We do have some numbers of when they entered community events and also maybe one or two other majors. And I feel like this is only kind of just recently that some of the work has been starting to pay off. Some of those have not really quite. Some of those don't really shed a light to that 65th. At Summer Champs. Like that is, I know we talked about like, oh, it's good for its level, that's nice, and like we're being all like nice and dainty and stuff, but like that's pretty good. You got top 128 in a major, that means something. It's kind of hard to say that you're like awful at the game at that point. You're good.
Summer Champ was a pretty big major last year as well. Like that was a very big major last year. So I'm wondering if I think they should be very well off here. They are PR 254. And I don't think 3CNS has a PR. He's not
254 after 65th.
But it's been a while.
Yeah, Q, we gotta get you in more tournaments. I feel like your PR doesn't really kind of shine your potential. Like that 65th, you should ride on that a little bit more.
Or he should get better placements at the Trial of Ymir next month, I believe. Yeah. Is it next month? I forget when it is.
It is next week.
Oh, it is next week.
Ymir is 16th to 18th. And most of you guys didn't. Are you guys telling me that you actually have a life outside of Brawlhalla? I count the days until the off season is over, so I finally have something to do with my life. Are you telling me you guys like actually have things to do with your time?
Sad. I mean, not sadly.
Ooh, that was actually not a bad snipe right there.
But yeah, that
D-Sig was pretty nice.
That was a really good set of strings from Q. He was able to get 3 CNS down deep in the red. I don't think it was deep, but it was deep enough to where a D-Sig would kill off the side. And 3 CNS is not able to really respond. And even with the Zol, he's not able to get any damage onto Q. He's able to hit him like 3 times and Q's in the orange, but that's pretty much it. But there we go. That was a nice. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that recovery is gonna be a pretty good way to stuff that out. That is actually a really cool cannon skin. Do you remember where that's from on 3C?
I just got the list of the top 8 from the Scythe tournament. And I actually see Q got 5th in that tournament, so I think it's very possible that we see him getting into at least 5th this tournament again. He might be a good all-rounder when it comes to weapons, and it does seem to be that way, especially when it comes to cannon. He might actually be better at cannon, because he's... I don't know. I didn't see that tournament. I didn't watch it, so I don't have much to go off when it comes to his Scythe ability. But right now, his cannon ability seems very, very well established.
Yeah, at least he's just playing it really confident. Like, he is throwing out attack after attack.
What just happened?
He's making this a pretty hard wall. Ooh. Oh! 3 CNS steals away that game and makes... I was just giving Q praise for how confidently they were playing, but maybe they kind of threw that out a bit too confident. You know, there comes to a point where it's not really confident and it's cocky, and I think we might have seen Q get a little bit too comfortable, and that is actually something I really like seeing of 3CNS right there. There are sometimes players who, like, yeah, what if they're not world class, but, like, you can't always outpace them. I like watching players like that. I like watching players that always have such a solid grasp on the basics that even if they don't really kind of clip many people too many times, like, they still always know how to put up a good fight. They're never always down. You're not always going to suffocate them. They always know how to come back. I like watching players like that.
Yeah.
It's what makes a good underdog story.
Yeah, although I still would like to see Q just dominate like he did last game, like he is doing right now. He had an amazing few strings there, amazing few reads. Was able to get 3 CNS deep in the red, looking to get this kill here, looking to get an end light here. Probably going for some stun, not able to get much off of that himself, but... Oh, there we go! Nice throw into an Insig, was able to get that kill off the top, looking to keep that cannon, somehow misses it. That's very unfortunate.
I've been missing my pickup key a few times. Q, it is fine. That makes 2 of us the same. I feel that. It's not the dumbest mistake you could have made. You are okay. Ooh. Chase dodge. Q played that off stage quite nicely. We do have 3C celebrating a little bit. Few gravity cancels, few dashes. You gotta take time in between stocks, keep your fingers warm and celebrate a little bit. You know, Bedhead, what's your favorite signature to spam in between stocks as celebrate?
I just like dash jump fast falling.
It is quite nice. It is very fun.
What just happened? What was that? He just...
Whoa!
Q just decided to take 3 CNS and just hit him with a couple hits on cannon to bring him to the opposite side of the stage, picks up blasters and Insigs.
3C's responding, though!
And there we go.
That was a bit of an unfortunate whiff. I'm very happy they were able to find their way back from that, because... Whoa, we've seen fast fall or dash jump fast fall, but have you seen dash jump dare? Not that much. But yeah, CNS back on cannon. Q choosing to play a lot of this game on blasters, actually. That's quite curious, considering some of the success that we have seen Q on cannon with. Not even just before, on the last game alone, as 3C is going to make the better of that weapon throw interaction. Dude, 3C, you are... I get that this whole signatures can be really good, and that they're also great for catches and reads and call-outs and whatnot, but, like, I think we gotta calm down a little bit, because they're starting to be a part of some of your biggest whiffs in this game. I'm starting to be a little bit worried. I think we should probably stick to light attack just a little bit more. Maybe we could have a signature coming up to close out the game. Having a 2-0 lead would be nice. Oh, recovery kind of disarms, though. Back on Cannon. Q throws Cannon,
my
though.
goodness!
This is... Oh, he gets priority!
He went right after the hitboxes left for the desync, and that just let him get that side sig and sneak it in and get that kill. That was very smart from Q.
That's how you can tell an experienced player apart. That is how you're able to tell when they're able to time the end of any hitbox in the game that well, and able to get seemingly frame-perfect punishes. That is something only time can teach you.
3, 2,
Yeah,
brawl.
but then again, these matches have been very, very even. Like, oh my goodness. They have been getting to last stock red on both of these games, and it's probably not gonna change for this game either. Especially since we're going back to Apocalypse with the same legends. So, but then again, 3CNS is starting out really strong here, getting a lot of axe strings, a lot of axe hits here and there, and Q not able to respond at all. Looking for a couple nairs here and there, looking to get some D-lights, get some Sairs, get some nairs, but then again, 3CNS is just getting a nair, getting a snare, getting an NSIG, and is able to get that kill off the top very early. 20, was that 40 seconds in at most? That was?
Yeah, the confidence.
So it's just an amazing stock fight.
Oh, how the tables turn. Q trying to... You can see the movement is actually stepping up a lot from the two of these. Both of these know what's at stake. 3CNS knowing that, like, okay, I've made it this far against so many odds, against so many tight spaces that I've had to crawl through. I'm still rocking, I'm still cruising, and I can't let that all be in vain. But still, Q recognizing that, like, oh, this might be a bit of a tough spot for me. I have to lock in. Both these players finally understanding what is at stake and getting a good download of each other, what to expect, what to respect, and just generally how the flow of this set works. We're really getting into the thick of it now, as I think we might hopefully be seeing... Yeah, no, 3C, dude, please be more careful with some of these signatures. You're making me so worried. They've been some of your worst whiffs. Dude, please.
Yeah, the 3CNS has actually not been, like, missing too many of the signatures, especially this match. It's just that one inseg was very, very mismatched when it came to the situation. And now Q was able to get that kill and is now able to get another kill with an amazing series of strings. He was able to take that stock back that fast. And now he is very much in the lead. If he is able to survive, that's the main thing he needs to do. He just needs to survive. You get a couple hits here and there when he can, but survive as much as he can. Amazing throw there.
Oh! That was good too. Yeah, no, Q plays so confidently. I'm still not over that. Just goes for stuff. The door's open, he runs.
But yeah, especially with that desig there. He was able to isolate exactly when 3CNS is going to come up and is able to get that desig in easily. And now is able to get an end light and looking to get... what just happened there? Looking for a D-light combo, but misses. But there we go, another Sair just barely lives. Very, very, like, close to killing 3CNS here, but there you go. D-light Sair does bring the match to him, making it 2-1 for him, or is it 3-1 now? I think
that's
it's 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
And that also, it also proves Q's confidence and capability on blasters. We really sung our praises about how he was playing Cannon a little while So that is all still very well true, but maybe Cannon is not really quite the pick against 3CNS. Maybe you need a player-specific counter. Maybe that counter is Isaiah. 3CNS with a skin change, though. What does 3CNS stand for? Is it 3 Cartoon Network Scallops? Why 3 of them? Also, why Cartoon Network? Boomerang and some pretty cool stuff. I kind of like Boomerang.
What?
3CNS. Do you think it means 3 Cartoon Network Scallops?
3 Cartoon Network Scallops?
What else would the S stand for?
I think it's just 3 Cartoon Networks.
Well, no, because then it'd be apostrophe, because it'd be 3CNs but instead it's 3CNS. Whoa! Oh, that was actually that paid off really well. Just waiting a bit. You waiting?
Oh my goodness! Amazing string from 3CNS, but Q was able to answer just like that. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
amazing reversal.
Oh, that SIG is so dirty sometimes. That's not the first time we've seen that man stalk out with that.
He's using it so perfectly here, and he's able to do more here, getting an amazing string there, racking up damage.
Oh, that ground pound
to even. It's just
sideline clash.
They keep getting these highlighting moments against each other, and then just not able to follow it up, both of them. And then the other gets the kill. It's back and forth between them that is just an unbreakable thing. But there we go, another side sig bringing.
Oh, yet again.
Down. Yeah.
Q knowing exactly how to punish the long-lasting Zol signatures. Both players dancing around, maybe a little bit nervous to approach. Q has the read wrong. Actually tries to dash him and gets punished for it. So I think thereby proving why these players might be just a tad nervous to, you know, press the dash Q one last time to fully throw themselves into the fray. However, now we have Q back on a fresh start, clean as Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean is clean. Why else would he not be Mr. Clean? 3CNS actually could have a very advantageous spot, but Q keeps on reversing it. I know I sung my praises about like how hard it is to keep 3CNS down. You can like, it is still very possible for him to outsmart you and to rip the rug out from under you. You're never too far ahead of him. I love watching players like that, but Q is actually kind of flipping the script and getting back from some of these ledge guards that look seemingly impossible at frame 2. You skip ahead frame 48, man's in an advantageous spot. So I gotta say, both of these players are incredibly slippery and incredibly confident. At that too, doesn't choose to follow up after anything of the recovery. Tries to actually kind of hang a bit back, reset jumps, and brings it to game 5.
This is the first game 5 we've seen?
Definitely on our block. This is
the first game 5.
Because during winners quarters, we had 2 3-1s and 2 3-0s. This is the first 3-2.
So yeah, someone is going to be knocked out of the game here.
2,
and
1.
I
We're
think
in lower bracket, guys.
I think Q will take this game. He's learning on this map just exactly what he needs to do, and that was a pretty good game from him when it came to like coming back from bad positions. It's just he wasn't able to close it out. So 3CNS is gonna try and bash his teeth in again. I don't know why I like using that term so much. It's a very fun term. It rolls off the tongue like that.
Does it really?
Yes.
Bash through the teeth? That I'm just trying it. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm trying it for myself. Because you got me curious when you start marketing it to me, and I'm like, what if he has a point?
Bash in the teeth.
Bash in the teeth. I can see it. I don't know if it's for me, but I can see it. Not my cup of tea. Ooh, okay. Now, Q is actually starting to whiff some of these signatures, and it ends up being 3, C, and S that are starting to be a bit more accurate with some of his light attacks. Good, my goodness me, the turntables.
Oh my goodness.
And there we go. 3C and S finally punishing the Blaster's recovery. There's been a few times Q would whiff a recovery, and 3C and S would not be able to follow up after that, and it would make me very nervous. So I'm like, dude, that's kind of what Blaster's recovery is made for. If you're not caught in the first hit, it can be incredibly easy to punish. But that downlight is going to be very hard to find your way out of. Q balances out stocks, turns a stock deficiency into a damaged one. And also, 3C and S's dodges have been very on point lately. Check out some of the times that man taps dodge. It's oh, never mind. Dodge is wrong. Q's gone for so many of these ground pounds, but they've not really come through. Q does not. Q is picking some of the wrong options in some of these engagements, and it's getting really, really stressful to watch. And 3C and S could be running away with this, or it could be Q running with the stock. No, actually whiffs the side sig. Is Easton enough? Can the frog escape? And long, because now we have another ledge guard. Never mind, actually punishes the ground pound. Oh, that came through. That would have been very funny.
Yeah, this game is looking very unfortunate for Q. 3C and S is doing very well, gets the side sig, just barely doesn't kill, but it looks like he is going to get the kill here at some point. Another, a good recovery, and then going on the axe, 3C and S is going to look for an offstage.
Oh, that was ambitious.
Not get it. Q goes deep.
3C's feeling it.
And he's dead.
Oh, they're both. Oh, it was all on the overcommit. It was all on the ground pound, not like this. Buddy. Oh no, I don't even know if Q threw up an emote at the end of that. I didn't see it. Honestly, I don't blame him. That's rough.
He did it. He already used his recovery. I mean his dodge. So he wasn't able to. That is very unfortunate from Q. Very unfortunate.
Not like this. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see people lose not just stocks, but games, nay, sets, with just going a bit too deep when you don't really have enough to recover from that.
Now, imagine if Q had won that game,
Okay.
and Kid and Vodka would have won 1,700 points.
Fortune favors the bold.
She was the only one to have betted on Q, and that almost paid off for her very well.
Believers in chat.
But 3CNS was very good. He did show up and he did put into work to win that set, to win those games, and to dominate those last few games. But we are going to continue on to our next game. Our next set, which is going to be Drops versus Kirks, who we didn't see but too long ago. This is going to be a fun match.
There's something a moment I think about a lot when I was on a Moose Wars, and I made a joke about gambling, and AJ literally had to unmute and like make an announcement to the whole stream because my joke was very bad. It was about gambling to I think about that moment a lot. We were talking about like fortune favors the bold and how like betting on the underdog almost won thousands, and now I'm just thinking about like I'm remembering I said something really dumb on stream one time. It haunts me to this day. It haunts. Ski's telling me to see it on stream. No, I have been conditioned and scared off of. I've been told off for it once. I'm not doing that again. It was.
But we are gonna thank Slow-Mo for giving us a couple codes for our topic. Left Stick, not Slow-Mo. I don't know why I thought they were the same person. I guess they have that beard, that iconic beard. But Left Stick did give us a couple codes, which is very nice of him as a dev to be able to do that. He's probably not going to do that for too many people though. So don't go grind him if you want to pull codes.
The man is already busy enough on his own. He is doing this out of the sweetness of his heart, but yeah, good rule of thumb. People don't like it when you come to them for codes.
But yeah, we are going to go ahead and get to this game. We didn't actually introduce these players. We saw Kirk's earlier do very well.
Where are our manners?
And then Drops we saw earlier do well. I think he was also on the Zol. But this is a very even matchup here in the beginning. Two Zol players just hitting each other a couple times, and now we're already in deep red. And there we go. There's the go.
That was pretty nice. Also, not even the nair, just the uppercut before that. That was going in for unarmed attacks on cannon. Sometimes you have to place unarmed attacks on cannon. Because, you know, sometimes you have to interrupt the momentum.
Oh?
Sometimes you're caught in a combo, you gotta throw out a nair or a dare to, you know, stop it out and slow down the momentum. But the fact that he threw himself into cannon while unarmed, chooses to place himself in that spot and wins the interaction off of it and keeps on winning even after the thought. Kurtz is in it for the money.
He decides to SD because if he decided to Sayer the other way, Drops could have gotten a stage dodge and he would have lived. That was such... Oh my goodness.
But also, he was already in the lead. He can afford to lose that stock. It was probably best that he got KO'd first, respawned back on the stage first, so he could weapon starve, but it ends up going in smoke. Drops is able to be a sneaky little guy. You know, the black color scheme fades well into the background, just not this one, but it can on some maps. That was they stopped that. They fixed that. That's old news. But still, Drops being a sneaky little guy and is able to bring this game a bit closer to even and showing him you can't always stay too far ahead of me. Your lead is not always safe behind a bank vault when you're up against a guy like me. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend, you ain't never had a friend.
But Xerxes does...
Still gets it.
Does get it. He does get that first game. That was a very lightning first game.
Oh
my goodness.
Say that again.
That was a very lightning first game.
It's just as true the second time. And so, yeah, that is... Okay. I am dying to know how Drops is feeling right now. I am dying to know what is going on inside that guy's head. Because what happened to you in the first game happened, and you now have to keep on rolling and find a way to... Okay, maybe preventing them is easy. You switch your dodges up, you know, you learn what attacks to avoid, whatever. Players at this level that are, like, actually pretty stinking good at the game know things that Bedhead, you and I may never know. I'm sorry,
we're just literally flat.
Yeah, like, these guys are able to consider so many things. They're already well aware of the things we're saying, but, like, yeah, no, I don't think we'll be seeing any huge what? Oh my, welcome to Brawlhalla!
Just the old chains coming out one by one. You love what?
I was trying to mimic the sound of the chains, but it is not good.
That was not the sound of a chain.
It was not. I have recognized that. Drops is doing a lot better.
I thought that was like a soundbite from the stream or something. I was like, what?
Yeah, but, Drops is actually doing so much better.
He's doing very good.
That sig dropped. Very funny.
But yeah, like you were saying, Drops is doing good. Doing so good, he has a 2-stock lead at 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Amazing gameplay from him. But there we go, D-Light recovery does bring the stock somewhat more even, just not even enough. Although, Kirkus could definitely take this, especially with Zol.
The reaction times on Kurz's to be able to not only see the opportunity for D-Light, react to the D-Light hitting, and then doing all the little micro adjustments needed to make sure you line up the uppercut right. That's some pretty good reaction times right there. Like, I know you need good reaction times to play at this level. Like, what elo are these guys? 40,000 or something? I don't know. But, like, still, that is impressive even for the level that they're at.
I think he just pressed 2 buttons, to be honest.
There's a lot of micro... We have seen people today alone drop D like ground pound. Even when it comes to, like, 2 steps or bread and butter, sometimes there is still micro adjustment. When you're running off of something as jank as unarmed D-Light, you can never be... okay, maybe we can be certain. Maybe Drops just has it.
Yeah, I think Drops is definitely warming up to this gameplay, to this match, and is probably... He definitely could take this 3-1.
That first game was a fluke, watch me now!
Oh my goodness, Xerxes... Ooh. I said Xerxes. Kirks switched off of Zol, which I find surprising. He has only played Zol this tournament.
So now we got a bit of a bit of a kind of hot topic that some of us I like talking about. Is switching after 1 loss better or worse than switching off of 2 losses? Do you only break glass in case of emergency? Or do you change things up before it's too late?
It also it depends on how badly you were beat in that game.
Oh yeah, no, that's a huge factor. Like if you get 3 stocked, you have to take careful look at the character select screen.
That game right there was not the best for Kirks's, and he needed a change up if he wants to continue on here.
Yeah,
like he knows that Drops
what he's capable of.
Yeah, Drops is gonna be able to do the exact same things enough. See, like Kirks is already in deep red. Drops can kill right here if he wants to.
It's very doable
if he actually hits something. There we go.
And throw into the D-Sig actually would have been a great way to have things connect, but yeah, it is the D-Light Nair that ends up being able to stop, and Kirks's can't be mad about that. You gotta show some respect for that. Gotta show some love. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody! It's coming up soon.
That is like this week, isn't it?
Yes, it is this Wednesday.
Wednesday? You mean Wednesday? Coincidence?
Yes.
I think not, but
a Wednesday wedding! You're so smart. You're so real for that.
Just like how Kirks's was for getting that kill off the top onto Drops, bringing the stocks to even.
Oh, stocks being even. How much does that mean now? Kirks's is...
It's not worth much at all. Drops is gonna get this kill right here. Right here.
We have to see how he fares. I mean, Sword is starting to put in some work. Sword is never going to be a bad weapon. Sword will sometimes be slightly better or not than worse, but still, Sword will never be bad.
Against
Sword
these
will
weapons,
go through its phases.
Against these weapons, it doesn't have the best time, especially Cannon. I don't think it doesn't feel like it has the best time, at least to me.
Sword
but there we go. There's a kill.
Better. Oh yeah. Misplaces the D-Sig, but yeah, Sword, I feel like some of Sword's attacks might be fast enough to be able to interrupt some of the combos that Cannon's able to throw out to you, and that is actually one of the biggest and best tools you can have against Cannon. You just gotta be able to stop the momentum. You can't let him get to 60 miles per hour. You gotta put a cap in that and shut it short down at like 20 or 30 mph. You really gotta be able to stuff the combos, and I think Sword might have the speed to be able to do that, but I don't know if Kirks's fingers have the speed to be able to keep up with Zol on 2 stocks. This could be go next. We could be seeing Kirks's go back to a Zol of his own. Maybe something different. Maybe a bit of an Onyx. I mean, yeah, we could see like the most flawless gameplay we see all year, and Kirks's just.
No, I think that's
let's like. Oh, hold on. Because also, what if Drops gets too confident? What if Kirks is able to be like, okay, you're playing silly now. I can play for very realsies. I can play for IRL. And what if
gets it in line.
what if yeah?
Well, if he also gets it in, like Drops gets it.
Oh no!
Win.
Oh no! I was unable to foresee this. So.
And do you know what's something else that you were probably unable to foresee?
No, I think I can foresee that.
Oh, you
I mentioned it earlier.
Oh, Kirk's is switching back to the Zol.
I'm sorry to steal your thunder.
Bruh.
I heard how sad in your voice was, and I realized I probably should have just played alone. Played. Oh my goodness me! I probably should have just went with the bit. I probably should have just played it through. I am sorry, bedhead.
Your sorority?
2, 1, brawl.
I'm sorry.
What are you, Canadian?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We love our Canadian brothers.
I'm not AJ.
No, he lives in America now. Trust.
Yeah, does not live in I forgot where he lives, but yeah, it's not Canada.
It's not Canada. I always want to say Canada for some reason.
I always want to say Canadia.
Yeah. Yeah.
The awkward silence until yeah. That was actually pretty nasty of a snipe of a Sarah.
My
wait, no,
God,
the Nair almost ends up being this man's demise, but it was still such a good option. Kirks's suffers not because of the Nair, because of something else, because of a recovery that maybe had a few weak spots in the tires, and that kind of left the car stranded on the road. But yeah, we keep on moving. Kirks's, if he doesn't take too much of a beating now, can bounce back, but still. Oh, this is looking a bit rough. I think the possibility of a bounce back. Listen, you smack around a basketball too much, it could start to deflate and it will no longer bounce back. This is starting to get a little bit concerning for the Red Zol. And if we have any Kirks's believers in chat, I'd really suggest you start.
He's sending prayers now.
You start praying. Hey, we gotta believe on a prayer. It's always still winnable. We've seen reverse 3 stocks happen. Drops is very, very low into the red right now. Chooses not to fully commit to that combo, but might choose to commit to this one. Oh, Kirk's sudden death. This is gonna take more than a prayer, guys. Oh, this
That's
is wrong. Okay,
prayer answered.
Good.
Two more.
We don't have the 3 stock. Good. Kirks's. You are so capable. Just gotta lock in. The Face ID is bugging out. And brother, it's time to lock in.
What?
That's the origin of the meme. When the Face ID bugging out and you gotta lock in. That's where it started. Where people started saying lock in as a punchline. Oh, Shutter Step. Okay. Yeah, he knows he's gonna win. You see the Shutter Step, and yeah, I agree, Fries. It's kind of Jover. You can't really come back from something like that. That's rough.
It's just a rough time.
Yeah. Still though, Kirks's giving us quite a show. Sincerely. Oh, my fire alarm is going off. My fire alarm is going off.
No.
Right. I will. Okay.
Oh, that's loud. You can go. I'll take over for a little bit. Okay.
Okay, so you have a picture of graffiti up, but it's not graffiti talking, it's ski. Skitsets on here due to some problems. Guys, predict right now. Psy versus 3CNS. The predictions are up. Use your channel points right now. Use it. Are you good?
I'm not good, but I am still here and I'm still willing to cast.
You're still here. That's what I'd like to hear. But we actually have Scout in the chat. Scout is actually our Great Sword tournament. And fun fact for Scout and everybody here, the big tournament actually got a $10 boost thanks to Carlito. So I forgot how much it is already, but whatever it says on the tournament page, it's a $10 increase. So shout out Carlito, big shout out to Carlito. This tournament is actually the first first tournament to get that boost. $30 for first place, $10 for second place, and first place also gets a Master Chief and Arbiter code thanks to Left stick. Yes, left stick. Shout out left stick. What a go.
Yeah. So much has happened in the last 5 minutes, I cannot comprehend.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully Graffiti's okay. I actually, what was it? I think it was Wednesday. My dryer on the floor below me in my dorm actually caught on fire, and I was locked out of my dorm for 2 hours. So, I think it was just... Oh, is he back?
Hello, I'm coming at you live from a parking lot in the middle of nowhere, New York.
Bro's ready to
I'm going through
get
Bluetooth
quality.
headphones. I have headhead. Can you share your screen for me?
Is he showing up on stream?
Yeah, you can hear him on stream.
How bad is my mic?
It's very bad. Bro is going to be like live casting in the middle of a crowd of people worrying about their things. No, you should. You should
I think someone. I think someone just burnt some pancakes or something. I think things will be okay.
Okay, do you want to cast like this? Yes or no?
If I have to / if I can, it would be fun.
You don't have to.
Are you saying that because I shouldn't? Because I kind of want to.
Okay, you can. This is the last one anyways before we go on break. Alright.
This is one hell of a way to go out.
We present to you...
Oh my god,
Wait, Graffiti's talking to himself again, oh no.
God does not want me to cast this goddamn tournament.
Okay, we go on. Next game. Next set. GG go next. GG go next. 3CNS versus Psy. The casual siren here and there. It's just...
you can still hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to walk deeper into the parking lot.
I think it's definitely less rare since you probably walked away from it. But this is a very unfortunate turn of events for everyone here.
Since I can't see the game, I don't know how much I contribute. I might just have to do some wall support for the next 5 minutes.
I forgot to start.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. No, that's too much of a delay. I'm streaming it to him.
I'm getting surprisingly good quality in this parking lot. This is a good stream. This is a good screen share.
It's just how it be. I always have good streams, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are gonna start off seeing some canon banter here and there from both of these players. The Sidra not really getting too much. The 7 trying to get some hits here and there. Got a good string early on, not able to get much off it. Switches to the spear, looking to get some type of string. Goes in for a sidelight combo. Doesn't really follow up except for anything but a recovery. I just said 3 prefixes in a row. I don't know why I'm choosing words so badly.
I do that all the time, and I have done worse. That is.
But yeah, it's just, oh my goodness, an instinct that barely hit.
Oh, no. Particle effects yet again. I actually might not have too much to try and answer back from. Maybe could just find a KO here, especially since 7 being a bit of a newer character. Maybe we don't know how much everyone knows to counter the signatures or what spaces to what threat ranges to be aware of. So maybe Sai can get away with a few more things with a new character, but no, it feels like we have this Sidra building up some good extra credit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did not understand but maybe 3 words of what you just said.
Oh no.
But I'm going to just continue and see that 3CS did drop his first stock, and now it's on a fresh stock. Sai is deep in the orange on his second stock, which is really bad for him, especially when 3CS has his sword. He was able to get a couple good combos, probably going to be able to get a kill here soon enough, especially with his good Sarah, a good D-Light recovery. Misses the last frame of the recovery. That's fun.
That
but a Sarah... brings Sai off stage. Doesn't quite kill on 3CNS, gets a cannon, gets a D-Light Nair, and is able to finish out that second stock. Oh my goodness.
Bedhead, remind me again, what other characters have we seen Sai lock in during this tournament?
Wasn't it Isaiah?
Ooh. That might actually be looking pretty good right now because
Wait,
this
Sai. Sai and Woodkid switch when they switched between Zol and 7 in their set.
Oh yeah.
So he did play Zol.
We don't know how much of that was trolling or not, though.
It was very convenient timing because Woodkid also switched at the exact same time.
Oh.
But right now it could become very even if Sai is able to get a good here. Sorry. He needs a good Sarah, going for a ground pound there. That's an odd option, but there we go. The Sarah, he's able to even up the stocks, and keep relatively okay damage. He needs to get a lot of damage really quick right now. Not able to really do much off the start.
I am very impressed with Sai's ability to kind of hold on for dear life and really try to make the best of this last stock count, but that's a harsh way to go. Sai actually had some huge potential to try and come back from that, and there is another plane. There is another plane directly ahead of me. That is a plane. I don't know.
Are you gonna try and normalize? Is this gonna be the new meta in casting? Are we just gonna cast as we're walking out on the street?
I'm sorry, Bedhead, I can't hear you. There is a plane directly above me.
I see. I understand. But we are going to be going into Game 2. Sai immediately switching over to Zol. This is going to be a fun match. Again, we saw him earlier on the Zol. I think it fared pretty well, if I remember. But we will see how this fares against 3CNS here. 3CNS doing very well on the Sidra. Sai not able to really get through much of his sword or his cannon, which is really the important part. He's not able to get through any of it. So we'll see how he fares with the axe here, how he fares with the higher damage. Will the higher damage allow him to get fewer hits for the same reward?
I'm going to be honest, I'm a little surprised to see the character swap because towards the end of the last game, we saw some fantastic adaptation. And I'm going to be honest, I really thought that was out of Sai's hands, but the man was able to prove me wrong and really make the best of a bad situation. Hello, 4th Airplane. It is fantastic to see you on this fine evening. Sai has been doing great during that first. I can't do this!
Sai is definitely in a good position right here. He's able to get a good neutral position. That was a very scary situation right there, but maybe Sai is able to get this kill right here with 3CNS off the side. Sai definitely needs this kill. There we go. D6 able to get that first kill. He is up in the lead here. He's in an amazing position, especially compared to last game. If he's able to extend this lead even more, he might be able to definitely take this game off and establish that the Zol is definitely a better pick for him here. And 3CNS, I don't know if he will try and switch off to another legend or if he will try and stick on the Sidra. It's very unknown what can happen in this set so far. But there we go. And then Light able to get that kill onto Sai, and Sai was not able to get actually much. 1 second. Okay, that's graffiti gone from the chat. So yeah, I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you live from my room, where Sai is continuing to extend the lead and is able to get the kill onto 3CNS early onto his own stock, which is pretty nice. Not able to get much on terms of 6, neither of them are. But we are going to see that 3CNS is going to play a little bit more. We're going to try and get more of those dares into side lights, maybe get some end lights as well, and try and rack up damage while staying in a relatively safe position. That's exactly what he needs to do to win here, because Sai if he gets 2 hits, he's already in the orange. If he gets one, well, if he gets 1 more hit now. But there we go. I think I hear Wild Graffiti joining in, and there we go. And NSYNC does kill Mr.
Can we start
Sai.
over? Can we please start the whole thing over? This has been very rough for me. I would like to start again. I would like to start anew.
Your building isn't burning down anymore?
No, someone just burnt pancakes.
Bruh.
My thoughts exactly.
At least you're here at us live with 16K audio quality.
It is nice to be back in my chair. As far as boring wooden chairs go, it is pretty comfy.
As long as anti-suicidal dorm chairs go.
Oh, no, mine doesn't do that.
Oh.
Weirdly enough, all of my roommates' chairs have that, but mine doesn't. So I think the school just has it for me in particular.
Okay. I don't know what that implies, but okay.
You're the one that brought it up. Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla.
This is going to be a very, very tense match. I don't know how well this picked up earlier, but I was actually very surprised to see that Sai switched over to Zul. As much as it is working, I will give him credit for that. But still, I like instantly fell in love with Sai's ability to adapt and hang on to what could be a dire, like, awful situation, but still, they managed to work through it. They managed to make the best of it. They were able to improvise, adapt, and overcome. So I was actually very surprised to see the switch to the Zul, and so now, it's actually working. So,
3,
yeah.
2, 1, brawl!
It is definitely working, and it is gloriously lurking for Sai. He was able to dominate that match so much more than he did that first match. And now 3CNS is definitely, well, definitely, I'm not gonna say definitely changed, because they did indeed change to the Zul as well. It seems like Zul is definitely one of the best picks in this tournament to use. All of the, what is it, 6 Cannon Legends? Zul is one of the most powerful because he has X, he has so much attack, and his SIGs are pretty, like, decent. So, and we can already see that Sai is pulling ahead very early in this match, able to get a nice there and able to kill 3CNS off the side really quickly in terms of what the time rounds, if I can speak words, but yeah.
Yeah, this opening little minute of this third game is actually going fantastic for Sai. We do have the game slowing down a little bit more. It's hard to tell if that's Sai trying to keep control and yeah, keep a good grasp of as much of this game as can, or if this is maybe CNS trying to kind of take some of this lead away from Sai and trying to... Oh, actually no. CNS is able to steal the game, and I think... No, not the game, the stock. And I think that maybe gives us a bit of a better insight. Maybe Sai is trying to slow down, making sure, okay, I'm at a lead, I can't throw, I have to really make sure that this goes my way. Let's hope Sai isn't overthinking it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was just kind of me... What is it? Projecting, because I'm overthinking a lot, but yeah, so we're gonna probably see CNS maybe try to speed up the game a little bit more, start to chase, start to be a bit more ambitious, and to take back the game. This horse has reigned, and by God, is CNS going to try and steer this in their direction. Oh, sidelight into wait. Sidelight into wait again. Sidelight to not wait this time.
I love the sidelight into wait true combo, but there we go. Sair into kill true combo. That was a very good option for Sai to use there. And by going into this possibly last stock. I know it's not possibly last stock. I'm rambling. But a very important stock for each of them. This is Sai who is getting the advantage in the set, and Sai is going to be the one to start getting more and more damage, more poke damage with that X onto 3CNS. But 3CNS is going to be quick to respond with the cannon, getting to get a couple hits on like a recovery in a nair. And now with a dare, going to be very deep into red, Saya is going to be off stage. 3CNS going to be going deep, going to be trying to get him as fast as he can, but he's not able to really do much. Sai coming back on stage, switching over to Cannon, going to be looking for maybe a Sair or a Sidelight, looking to get a Sair, misses the Sair, looking to come back up on stage. But D-Light Nair from 3CNS does finish off that stock and is able to secure that third game for himself, bringing us to game 4 with the favorite in size.
And so this is something I talked a lot about earlier. Sai's ability to take a situation and, oh my goodness gracious, welcome in on everybody from Woodkids Raid. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are, you actually joined at a bit of an awkward time. This could be the last game that me and Bedhead are casting together before we hand it off to top 4, but yeah, Sai versus 3CNS. And one thing that I do want to say is that Sai's ability to take a bad situation, turn it into a good one, and come back from some very deep depths of the ocean, has something that has really been drawing me into this gameplay right here. But 3CNS just wants to rob this set away from him and just end this as soon as possible. Getting a lot of insight into how these players are approaching the game, and therefore any adjustments they might need if they make it farther.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for Sai right now. This is going to be looking like a very, very good 3-stock situation for 3CNS.
Oh, very likely, actually.
Sai has been very good at coming back, but this is looking like a very bad comebackable situation. 3CNS is still in the yellow of his first stock. And he looks like he didn't get the kill there, but he looks like he might get the kill here. He's going to go for another Sair, going for exhaust and recovery, actually. Maybe just staying there. I'm not really too sure. But another Sair misses. Sai is looking to just stay on the ground, stay as far away from 3CNS as he can, because if he comes in close, he's going to get hit by an Endlight. And he's going to be sent off fly. And now we have a D-Light there, and there we go.
Ooh, I really like seeing the clash and comparison of their play styles. They're approaching the same character, same skin, even in some very, very different ways, and it's actually making for a very, very entertaining set. We just really need to hope that Sai, there we go, has another Sair in recovery. We bring him back to stage. Let's hope he's able to cling on for just a little bit more. There we go. Cancels the 3-stock. I know we said it was very likely, but likely does not mean certain. We can immediately see 3CNS is stepping up to speed very fast. You can see a lot of those dash dances coming out to play. Also, Sai is actually starting to speed up the game. This is quite the turnaround. This is, oh my goodness, this script has so many flips and turns to it.
Yeah, I was like reviewing it earlier, and I was like, this is such an amazing little game right here. Like this game where it looks like 3CNS might 3-stock, and Sai just comes back and tries and takes it all. It's just it's very heroic of Sai.
Wow, that was actually a very interesting recovery. Usually, in almost any other situation, that would have kind of been a horrible move because you save your opponent. But the thing is, that disarmed 3CNS and made that KO a little bit more possible. So does Sai have it? Does Sai have it?
Nope.
It was fun to believe for a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a very nice gameplay from Sai to try and take that into his favor and try and make the reverse happen. But it just probably wasn't ever doomed to be, or destined to be, especially since 3CNS was able to get that damage early. But that is the end of our casting block together in this tournament. That is the end of this top 8 section. Getting into our top 4, which are Weechabu versus Woodkid in the top side.
Oh, that sounds good.
And then it'll be 3CNS and drops in the bottom side. That's going to be a fun top 4.
Yeah, this sounds like quite a treat. I am so happy that we were a part of this. Bedhead, this is... this has been a night to remember.
Yeah.
This has been one to remember. But yeah, this has been a fantastic experience. Thank you so much to Ski for putting this whole thing together, reaching out to all the players and also people running production behind the scenes, working hard in the audio mixing booth. And yeah, me and Bedhead will probably be going to sleep pretty shortly, but I think we'll still be lurking in chat a bit if you want to say a quick little hi to us. So with that being said, don't go too far. This tournament will be back underway in just a moment. We'll be right back.
See you guys later.
cause I'm well in my zone. We in it to keep it exact. I am the king, might as well start to build me a throne. It's symmetric, we keep it abstract. I flatter myself way too.
Alright guys, what's going on? We're here, back in Weapon Wielders again. Your boy Diz once more. Y'all are probably tired of me. And shit, I'm tired of y'all too. Nah, I'm just playing. But I'm here again. You know, we're ready. We're hyped as one can be for a Canon tourney. You know, we're in the top 4 area. Winners finals. Sponsored by SIB. Y'all already know this though. Just like every other tournament, don't forget it. And right now I'm joined by the one, the only top dog himself, Flaming.
What's going on, Diz? I am so excited to continue this tournament. Now, we've seen some interesting matches, some that kind of, you know, dragged along, I'll be quite honest. But yeah. I think overall, it's going to be... I think this top 4 is kind of going to be where it solidifies as, you know, that more aggressive, more hype version of, you know, what we've been seeing. Because, I mean, everyone's seen a little bit of Canon so far today. Just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. But I think now is where we get to, you know, those actual Canon wielders, those actual insane Canon players. 3CNS was playing very, very well. Drops was playing very, very well. Woodkid also playing amazing. And, of course, Guichu at that top spot. Seed number 1 in this tournament. Now, I did seeding earlier today, and I actually put Guichu over Anime. And it's like, why would you do that? I mean, Anime is such a higher PR player. Anime is so much more consistent than Guichu. When you look at their record, Guichu is actually up over Anime. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's just do that. Then Anime DQ'd. So what can I say? We still got our first seed in here. I think I did a pretty good job. Besides all the other 60 seeds in top 8. But that's besides my point. What we got here is some amazing gameplay coming. But our first set's going to be Guichibu and Woodkid. So what are your thoughts on this set going into it?
I mean, like, Guichibu, Woodkid. We've all seen Guichibu like 10 million times by this point. If you haven't watched a Brawl tourney, if you haven't heard of Brawlhalla before, and if you're a top level player and you haven't heard of Guichibu, praise the Lord, because the moment you run into him, it's over. This dude is everywhere when he's on the stage, when he's just playing. I mean, like, this guy is insane. He's known for the Lin Fei. It's level 100, and he'll make sure that you know it whenever you play against him. And he's nobody to mess around with. I mean, like, just a great player all around. May not be as consistent as an Anime, but still a very, very strong player in his own right. And that's exactly why he's up here going up against Woodkid. I mean, like, it's a pretty good player, man. Right now you can see his name is Kaiser. I mean, like, this man of many names, man of many faces, but them many faces have made it all the way into winners finals against Guichibu. And there's that regular Guichibu tech. Get hit with D-Sig and your stuff just cook. Yep. Oh, he touched. Damn. I didn't see
very,
that.
very scary, actually.
Yeah.
Guichu, I mean, obviously it's a Canon tournament, but obviously Guichu's guitar's the main selling point for this Lin Fei character, the low dex with that high amount of attack speed. I mean, Guichu is just set for victory right now, already taking a pretty nice lead here. Neutral Sig's not going to connect, but Woodkid playing this Zol can dish out lots of damage very quickly, so even though it looks a little bit lopsided, he does not need a whole lot to even it back up.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't forget, he has Axe, and that weapon is really, really strong and hits really, really hard, and Lin Fei is not strong enough to be taking licks from that. So, as you can see, getting absolutely cooked by a cannoneer. Forget about Axe. He said, I'll just work with this and take Guich out and take the first stock of the game. Fairly surprisingly, too. Oh, I mean, like, Guichibu isn't really on the back foot too much as long as he negates the damage. As you can see him getting the recovery there. Mostly on damage, mostly on phase. You know, stone-faced if you would like to say so. Getting a little bit of damage build up with a partial guitar half pipe. And, you know, we're just in even standings right now. You know, everybody's looking for a little bit of a hit. No real separation just yet. But when it does come, I feel like it's gonna come full force, honestly. Knowing Guichibu, and if he were here prior, when Woodkid gets a rolling, he definitely gets a rolling. So you can definitely see some very high octane stocks, maybe a little bit later on in the set.
Well, here's the thing. With Guichibu, you need so many more attacks to connect in a row in order to build the same damage that Woodkid needs in 2 to 3 attacks. That's that high strength from the Zol and the low strength from the Lin Fei coming out to play. But I think overall, both these players are very comfortable on these characters. Kind of back and forth, whiffing a few siders here and there. But both of them kind of have that situational awareness that kind of helps them, propel them forward in this tournament. Woodkid being seeded, I believe, 95th. Or no, I'm sorry, not 95th. I'm sorry, I can't remember numbers. It was something very, very low. I think it might have been... I actually can't remember what number it was. But anyway,
let's just rock with the 95th narrative.
95th, even though there's only 80 people in this tournament.
Exactly.
I think Woodkid was criminally underseeded, and that was kind of my bad because I didn't recognize the name. I saw Sharingan as the name, and I'm like, oh, that's a person, and then it skipped over. I didn't know it was Woodkid. I didn't know we had some kind of demon in here, but Guichibu, looking like that sage, is burning him up, getting rid of that demon, and it is looking pretty equal here. But like I said, that damage can change drastically in a few hits.
Exactly, and if Guich gets a solid read on you, I mean, like, it's mostly over for your stocks. You can just let it go keyboard if we're being completely realistic. As Kaiser, and I said there I go saying Kaiser, as freaking Woodkid finds out just there, putting himself into red, he may need a lot more hits, but when you're as fast as Lin Fei is, and as quick a player as Guichibu is, it's not hard to find those hits and really build that damage. Kaiser's still opting to stay on the cannon. I mean, like, he probably did a total of 1 attack on Axe, if I'm not mistaken, the entire game. And Guichibu opting for Katars right here. I'm not completely sure what the game plan is here. Maybe he's just going to, like, get him with that D-Light into recovery. Again, it works.
Very, very well played. Guichibu kind of stick to those Katars, Guichibu is obviously known for those Katars. I believe playing a bit of Caspian and a little bit of Loki quite recently. But Woodkid, mainly known for that cannon. We saw the Zol, and now we're going to see the Sidra again. I think we might have saw 7 earlier in the tournament, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
actually, no, we saw Onyx. That's what we saw, right?
Oh, we saw Onyx?
I believe, yeah, from... oh, wait, no, we saw 7. Yeah, we saw 7 from Woodkid.
Yeah, it was definitely 7. It was like a mirror match of
Yeah.
sorts, like a legend swap, I'd call it, because he was originally on that Zol, on Amethyst to be specific. Then switching over to 7, and his opponent decided, just for the memes, just for the jokes, they'll switch over to the Amethyst pick. And they hashed it out, but still, Woodkid came out on top. Coming in on the Sidra now. Sidra, pretty strong signatures. I mean, like, pretty far moving signatures. We all know him. We all hate him. And let's see if he can use them to his advantage right here to take out Guichibu, because he just was not able to find those.
Woodkid actually used 4 different legends in winners quarterfinals. They used Sidra, Isaiah, Lin Fei, and Onyx. So they have played every single cannon legend in the game in this tournament. And I think that's something that's really, really cool about, the locking in of this one specific weapon, It kind of forces you to say, all right, well, maybe I can adapt with this character's signatures or with this weapon against cannon. I think it's really, really cool.
It is very cool, actually. It's like a change of pace, and you're able to change to such drastic measures and drastic weapon changes without, removing the base. Because they all have cannon, yeah, but I mean, like, playing gauntlets and then playing blasters is 2 completely different things. My brother in Christ. So I mean, like, hey.
Oh.
And oh my lord, what's going on? I stopped watching the game for a second. We're over here yapping it off, and Guichibu is like, I'm just gonna build damage while you guys.
Hey bro, get off Roblox. Get off Roblox. Come on, we're in a match. Come on. For context, Diz and I were playing Roblox before this set. It was really funny. Anyway, Woodkid kind of has to equal up this damage a little bit quicker. Guichibu can easily run away with this as if they so please, and almost get a huge read there. Woodkid barely managing to escape. Even ooh, they're gonna drop the D-Light neutral air, and that's rough. That's so rough. And he doesn't even get the dodge in.
Cannon brain moment. Both doing reverse nair and nobody hitting it. But But Woodkid turned around and remembered, yeah, he's on cannon, so that does not have any end lag and just hits him with a different attack, getting Guichibu out. But he is majorly damaged, so you still gotta be careful. And Guich definitely not easing up in the slightest, trying to maybe get an early KO off the top with the Katar's recovery. D-Light recovery was not enough, still had a dodge, Woodkid. And I mean, like, right now, again, it's just looking like dire straits. Guichibu seems to be in a very comfortable position, just kind of like looking for hits, and Woodkid just kind of seems to be on the back leg, like he's like, yo, let me out of here, bro. Where do I go? I can't get away from this guy. Somebody save me. Getting hit by the Katar Ensig on Lin Fei. I mean, like, she may have low attack stats, but them signatures got some kick to her, brother, and you do not want to be caught in that. And that's what Woodkid found out right there, losing his second stock in game 2. And
now Guichibu cannon. Man, not a lot of people think, oh, Guichibu is a cannon player. They more remember that Katars. But Guichibu's cannon is still very, very solid, and we just saw that right there. But I don't know, stick with those Katars. Very useful for getting those knockout attacks and building that damage very quickly. Now that Woodkid's not on the Zol, they have to do a little bit more to try and keep up with Guichibu's Katars. However, slowly but surely, that damage is building there under Woodkid.
It's definitely building, and it's building a lot quicker than some would say, but slowly but surely is the best way to put it, to be completely honest with you. And now it's building
huge read,
because Guichibu almost completely gimping him off of the bottom of the stage with the Katars. I mean, like, right now, if you're Guich, you're comfortable. You have an entire stock lead, even though you're in red. Your opponent is basically cooked, and you have Lin Fei signatures to back you up. I don't even know if what he's doing. He's just trolling on the edge, doing like Nair on cannon. I don't know if this is a mental tactic or what, or if they're just trying to stretch the game for memes. It's not funny, guys. Please stop.
Bro is actually edging. It's crazy.
Nah, they're definitely going wild here. But you know, there goes the stock for Guich. You know, enough messing around. Woodkid said, and Guich said, all right, I'll let you out the game. Game 2 down and out. Another one in the books. I mean, like, right now, how we feeling about this set in general?
Oh, I would be saying GG go next there for Woodkid. I mean, Guichibu's up 2-0 already, has performed dominantly back-to-back games. It's going to be quite the hill to climb there for Woodkid.
Exactly.
I think the Spear pick might be able to do something here. The 7, kind of a new character coming out. And you know, the signature is kind of interesting. I'm gonna be excited to see how well Woodkid can, you know, utilize them into Guichibu. Are they gonna be too slow? Are they gonna be, you know, not fast enough? Or is it just gonna be something that happens? Oh my gosh, Guichibu!
Oh my lord. Okay, now that was hella hype. I'll take that. I appreciate that, Guichibu, because oh my lord, we're here, you know, ready for another, you know, calm-paced game. Nobody wants to overstep and get hit like friggin' Woodkid just got hit by Guichibu's insane Katar combo off the edge, hitting him with Nair, ground pounds, weapon throws, hitting him with the entire kitchen and its sink. Like, he's just getting smacked up off there, and now Guichibu looking for more. Still continuing
still
the
going.
What's going on? He still hit him. Woodkid has not retaliated or had retaliation work at all for like the past 10 years. Woodkid, do something. Hit him. He's right there. I promise. It's possible. And there he goes, finally breaking the silence after getting absolutely massacred for probably like half of his stock. What was that? Oh no, it's
Guichibu with another read.
Oh, no.
Caught the dodge. Guichibu up 3 stocks to 1 here in game 3. If you were a fan of Woodkid, I wouldn't be.
Damn. Bro, you're just gonna disown you're just gonna disown your whole team like that? It's the bandwagon? It's kinda crazy, bro. Me personally, if you're a Woodkid fan, stick with him. Believe he can come back for the reset in Grands. But right now, Guichibu is like, alright, bro, you had your fun. It was a fun little set. You got a couple of attacks.
Oh my god, Guichibu!
Oh my lord.
Oh, he has no dodge.
Yep.
He has no
That's
dodge.
it.
Guichibu!
Player 2 wins.
Oh my lord.
Lord have mercy. Guichibu, the absolute domination there.
I mean, like, there's no other way to put it. Domination, I mean, like, that may have understated a little bit, because he went out there and he annihilated. As Remix says at the end of the game, his opponent, like, he didn't even give him a little bit of breathing room. Bro was doing strings that had like 4-year dodge windows between them and still was connecting stuff. It looked like a training room bot getting practice on. No offense to you, Woodkid, but damn, bro. Damn. That was
Guichu, I mean, sure, I mean, they're utilizing those guitars a whole lot, but I mean, it's a canon legend. It is within regulations. It does not state that you have to play canon. For all I care, you could be a guitar one trick and then play Lin Fei. Just play guitars. But I mean, where's the fun in that? You know, you gotta swap it around a little. You gotta play a little bit of canon. Yeah, after a swift 3-0 there from Koichibu, a 3-stock victory in Game 3, we're going to be moving on to our losers semifinals to determine who gets 4th and then who gets podium. So we're gonna see official 3CNS versus Drops. Now, obviously, we were both watching behind the scenes, looking at these amazing sets, and just seeing overall what happens with these players. Both of them looking like they're rocking that Zol pick, and it's been very, very popular. With quite a few players in this tournament. T360 played it. Sai played it a little bit. Kiyu played it, I believe, a little as well. But overall, everyone has at least tried to touch that Zol a little bit.
Exactly. And you can see why Zol is like up here in the top alongside, Guichi's Lin Fei. We can't really call Guichi's Lin Fei as Lin Fei because he's a whole different level on that stuff, right? But the Zol pick has definitely been one of the top picks. This entire tourney, Drops has just been showing that he's the better Zol in like almost every match he's gone into so far. Coming out on top time in, time out. And he's just really been doing major damage. And official 3CNS, don't get it twisted. He's definitely been cooking. Not exclusively on the Zol, like Drops has been. But he's definitely been cooking with whatever canon legend you give him. And, you can see it too. So, y'all can make your predictions. Let's see who wins this. I'd put my money on Drops. Who you putting your money on, Flamin?
I can't really tell you. I think overall it's just going to be a very well-balanced match, and I think it's going to kind of come out to, who's going to just kind of find more openings, and who has better utilization of the signatures, better utilization of the reads, and the overall damage dealing capabilities of this character.
Hey, if I was to make a guess, right, I did say Drops because I'm watching his play. But if we weren't watching their matches at all coming up to this, I'd believe it was 3C. Because he has a level 75 Zol to Drops his level 51, so that's quite a bit more experience, quite a bit more playtime on the legend, and definitely would apply to on the weapon, so they may know a bit more about the Zol play than Drops does, but Drops has been playing phenomenally this tournament, as you can see, coming out strong, hitting a couple of nairs, getting those axe hits in, putting them in orange in about like 4, 5, 6, 7. One more? No, not one more. About 7 attacks, 8 attacks, and they're in red. 9, 10 almost cooked them. Nope, 10 still alive.
Oh my goodness.
Can we get it? Oh, he threw away the axe. He's safe.
So currently, this is pretty much loser. Oh, good down sig. This is playing for winner's side, if I remember, or not winner's side. I'm sorry. This is playing for Grands. Woodkid is going to DQ out of losers finals, yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but we're gonna see one of these two players face off against the demon known as Guichibu.
I wouldn't really advise it, but if I'm in a tournament and I know Guichibu is in my next set, bro, I'm tired. I'm fed up. I'm like, you know what, guys? Y'all handle it. I've had it. I had a great run. It was a lot of fun, but I'm not doing that again. It looks like
you have to realize something though.
Defeated him mentally, or something.
If you think about it, if you win this set, you're guaranteed that second place finish. All right, or you're not guaranteed a second place. I'm sorry, guaranteed a payout. So if you were 3CNS or if you were Drops, you would want to win this game. You get a nice crisp $10 bill, And also, if you manage to somehow beat Guichibu, you get an entrance to the Weapon Wielders Finals, as well as a Master Chief and Arbiter code. Brought to you by Lipstick.
I mean, like, hey.
Oh yeah, and you get like 20 more buffers. So it's kind of like a good deal, I'm gonna be real.
It's pretty damn cool if you ask me. That's quite a lot of stuff, like, up for grabs. And I mean, like, if I can make it that far, and I know I make it out of this, I can probably, you know, do major stuff like how official 3C is doing right now against drops, cooking them. That level 75 is definitely the difference here, because he just got pieced up in the end. The damage lead was beautiful. I mean, like, he played very strong throughout the entirety of the game, and drops just couldn't break away. Drops was still definitely able to get that damage, you know, because of that axe and because of that strength on the legend, but it just wasn't really enough to, you know, completely take out 3C. And here we are again. We're in a game 3 situation already, very quickly, not reminiscent of earlier sets at all. And I mean, like, they're going crazy, man. They're going crazy.
Now you have to remember, both these players were on the receiving end of a 3-0. And I think one more of those, that's going to be quite upsetting. But if you actually take a look at bracket, one of them is playing for a chance to get back up into grand finals. One of them is playing for that rematch. Drops actually lost 3-0 to Guichibu. And I actually don't remember who 3CNS lost to.
That was very early on.
They lost to Guichibu.
Oh, so it's a revenge match for both people.
It is literally just a grudge match. It is just determined by who wants it more.
I mean, like, hey, these two are that means.
Oh, beautiful dodge.
A beautiful dodge right there. Oh my. All right, now we're getting off to a solid start. You know, that damage on that axe definitely building up like really quickly by drops, pushing him pretty far. Oh my god, what a quick and just get cannon. I didn't even see that coming. D-Light into Nair, G-Seed. I mean, like, you think you hit him, and then he reminds you, nah, bro, I'm on cannon. I'm way too fast for you. I'm way too strong for you. You're just cooked. And gets a beautiful stock. And probably shaking up official 3NC just a little bit, because I don't think anybody saw that coming. That literally came out of nowhere. He just pulled that option out and was like, here, happy birthday.
Bro's alarm went off and he woke up just in time.
Yup. In time.
I mean, he played that pretty well.
Very
well. I think it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna come down to, you know, who can, you know, find those damage building options quicker, who can find the knockout options quicker. It's a mirror match after all, so it's gonna be interesting to see overall who's gonna play better, I should say. And right now, looks pretty equal.
Official 3NC definitely coming out with a rapid set of combos right there, though. And I gets axed for his troubles, you know.
This little extra troubles.
Quite a bit of damage, but I have this weapon called Axe. I know you have it too. I'm gonna show you a thing or two. Watch me KO you in 2 attacks. Oh, maybe official 3C is going to try the same thing. Let's see if it works out. Yep, there you go. 2 attacks from orange to dead. Not to red, to dead. You heard that correctly, ladies and gentlemen. Completely even game. There is no damage lead when there's an axe on stage. And both of these players know what they're doing with the weapon at the very least. Right now, official 3C is getting out to like a major lead in the damage. But how major is it really when your opponent's on the exact same thing? He picks up axe, throws it away, and now on cannon. Yeah, brother. I don't know how much more, you know, comfortable you are on that weapon, but if you don't pick that axe up and take him out, oh my lord, he is in red.
It's gonna be huge.
Oh, 1 hit
the punish.
Away. He's cooked. GG, well played. Get axed.
Wow.
Player 1 wins.
Get in. Get in.
You know what, Diz, wouldn't it be so cool if there was a way you could see so much more axe in one tournament? Well, brought to you by Weapon Wielders Trials and the lovely SkSX. We got the Axe trial coming up on April 20th. It's a little bit far away, I know. But to compensate for that, we got a nice boost of a prize pool in that one. So stay tuned for that. I'm not going to say how much it is, or let's just say it's a little bit more incentivizing to play.
Yeah.
So make sure you sign up for that.
little insane, right? Yeah.
Nah, not really. Don't do that. That's weird. Don't nudge me.
My fault. I didn't know you were sensitive to that, my brother. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean anything by it. And these two definitely mean something by the attacks they're throwing out at each other with malicious intent, both in orange, both on that axe, both almost in red. Ladies and gentlemen, they've both only done about 5 attacks, and this stock is almost over. Back on the cannon right now. Drop's trying to use that speed of the cannon versus the axe to try and get some damage. And 3C is like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna do it first. I'm gonna take you out first. One of us has to go and it ain't gonna be me. Throwing out the side sig, not able to connect. Looking for the sidelight into end sig. Literally no Zol ever on planet Earth has hit that signature. And I will guarantee nobody does for this tournament. Drops putting him out of his misery after putting out what is probably the most questionable read I've ever seen in a tournament.
Bro, the amount of whiffed attacks is hilarious. You know, normally in mirror matches, people, they'll whiff attacks. But seeing just the sheer amount of force and power that could be distributed completely miss and go into nowhere is just hilarious. Like it's like a transfer of energy, but the energy goes to the air and to no one else. It is so fun to watch.
I mean, like, it genuinely is fun. Maybe not for the players, you know, they probably want that stuff to connect. But I mean, like, when it does connect, we have stuff like this. Like, you're in red, 2 attacks off of the orange, like very dire straits, and then official 3NC picks his weapon up. You're also in red, you don't have a weapon, you're cooked, you're getting juggled. What are you gonna do? You gotta find something right now. Throwing out a signature, not able to connect with the D-Sig. Maybe drops better at doing D-Sigs. Nope, does the end light, cooks it, takes the stock. And that right there is just the cannon special, bro. Nothing too out of the ordinary, nothing too insane. Just get hit by my 2-part neutral light that will spike you off the side of the stage. You gotta be careful of that. And oh my god, be careful of me and my combos on cannon, because he just went off for a second there, getting major damage off on 3NC. And I mean, like, hey, you're playing the right weapon for this. You need to hit him once to KO him. Hey, that works too.
Finally finding that one attack to KO, man.
Attack to KO.
3CNS, they need to start picking it up a little bit. I mean, sure, they're not knockout percentage just yet, but now they are. And now they're almost getting knocked out by that neutral air. Drops has such a huge amount of pressure on stage. Downlight Nair. And Drops gets 1 game away from going up to fight Guichibu.
Man, I mean, like, Drops looks like he wants this rematch against Guich a lot more than official 3CNS does, because like he's not having it, bro. He's like, look, I'll get him for you. How about that? We can be homies about this. I don't want to have to take out my fellow Zol brethren and a fellow, like, you know, fighter in the war against the Empire of Guich. But damn, bro, you should not be doing your fellow troops like this. I'm not sure this is a spar. This looks malicious, brother. This looks like a fight to the very end, blood for blood, and whoever dies, you know, they'll have their lineage carried on by the opponent. And I don't know, man. Looks like Drops wants to be the guy to do that.
You know, it'd be really, really cool.
That'd be really cool.
If if we saw some more auxiliary play. I mean, obviously we have the axe and the axe, but I want to see some zero deaths, dude. I want to see some insane gimps. I just haven't seen a whole lot.
We might get it though. That's the thing with high level play that you really have to think about. You know, when you're playing in ranked usually, or even experimental, you dabble a little bit in a weapon, and like you may run into somebody who may not know about playing against the weapon too much, and they're just getting massacred by your attacks. But you got to remember, this is the weapon wielder's tourney. They may not all be playing Canon Legends or Canon fully, but they definitely know about the weapon. They know about the attacks. They know what to avoid. So, you know, as the opponents fight each other, they will begin to realize that's a little bit harder to hit those. That's just how these tournaments end up going. You may be able to catch them. You know, they make a poor dodge, like right there. Trying to get the NSIG, couldn't get too much more damage, but they got a solid amount, and oh my god, they're off to the races right now. Ooh, reversed with a dare, but massive damage on official 3CNS, because I mean, like, he was getting...
It's not looking good.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him.
Your drops prediction definitely has been climbing that chart, man. It's like if you were betting on drops winning, you saw a game when it's like, oh no, and then it's like, oh yeah, we win.
Yeah, we win. It's
$200 payout, baby. Let's go. We made that money.
go. We take those easy claps. Look at that.
There's not gonna connect. They're gonna touch that corner. Wow, that was close.
In a word, Shannon.
Oh, hold on.
And he cooked it.
What?
Yep, he cooked it.
Was that?
He cooked it.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Game. No questions asked. Game. He lost the start there, brother. That's Axe.
Wow.
No,
I would be upset.
Oh lord. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
What is happening? Official. What's going on, brother?
3CNS has to find something quick. Their stock is dwindling down. Drops. Looking to end his stock and get the rematch against Guichibu.
Yeah, he wants that rematch.
Down air weapon throw's not gonna connect there. Ground pound and drops is gonna take that guaranteed second place finish. That's gonna be it. All she wrote for this losers. Technically, this is losers finals, but losers semis.
Yeah, I mean, like we say losers semis. That is basically losers finals for us, because right after this, we're running into the next person who's going to fight Guichibu, which is Drops. So Drops gets his run back. 3CNS, he doesn't get his run back, but he played a wonderful game. Gets an easy third place on the podium. Still makes a couple of bucks. You know, and he's probably feeling good. He may have run out of steam a little bit there towards the end, but played a great game, had a great tourney, and now I guess he'll probably maybe he'll be in the chat, maybe he'll go and, you know, work on his stuff some more. We don't know. We really don't know. But right now, next game we have up, Drops v Guichibu in grand finals, which is, you know, like a major turn of events. Like I was expecting to see Wookid, you know, fight whoever won this, but Wookid's mental just could not handle it anymore.
They're a little EP. It's okay. They're all tired.
It's a little tired.
At the end of the day, it's not a huge deal because, you know, I feel like Guichibu and Drops, that's going to be an interesting side. We're going to see the high damage into the quick amount of, or the quick damage, if you will, once again. So, predictions here.
I mean, like, so if you're going off,
you can just say Guichibu. It's okay. You can just say Guichibu.
And how you're playing the game, I'd definitely say with the momentum they're carrying, Drops has a chance, but he's going up against a juggernaut.
Dude,
and you told me to skip to the end, but I'm gonna keep hamming it up. I want y'all to believe in Drops. He played a great game right there. He didn't make it here by just fluking his way up here. He literally made his opponent give up in the end. So
shout out
he has
Fellas
a fighting chance. Big damage, strong legend, strong player, but he has to go up against a pretty damn strong opponent in Guichibu. So I mean, like, hey, we're just gonna see what happens.
It ain't over till it's over. I learned that from.
Yes, sir. Who knows? We could have a major upset. Guichibu could go home in second. Oh my God! See, there's the believers. There's the believers.
For those of you that want to make some channel points, go ahead and bet on Guichibu.
You know what?
I might get on that. Hold on.
We're gonna do casters versus the rest. We're gonna vote on Guichibu. Everybody else is gonna vote on Drops, and let's see what goes down. Let's see what wins. I'm gonna place $1,000 on it. I'm gonna put a whole grand on it.
Bro's putting $1 grand. That's crazy. All right. Well, I think with that being said, we have our grand finals. We got Guichibu, the spring finalist, that 3-time top 8 placer, going up against Drops, which I cannot find data for because I didn't look very hard.
I mean, like, maybe he's just such a good player that his data is too ridiculous to believe, so the system just won't allow it. I mean, like, he showed signs of being a pretty damn good player during his 30, so hey, anything's possible, man. Anything's possible.
Anything's possible if you neglect the facts.
Yeah, if you neglect the facts. And here we go. Right off into game 1, Guichibu starting off strong. And Drops, you know, look, just trying to get his weapon. He's got his weapon now. He has that axe, and he can get back all that damage into literal attacks. and the game's even again. Now, if you're Gwitch, you gotta be very, very careful because that's Axe. And you're on Lin Fei, and you are not tanking those. This man's name is Zol. Who names their kid Zol? Like, look at that. That is a demon. That's a monster. And he's in red. He's in cook percent. This isn't kill percent for Zol. This is cook percent. You're cooked if this man hits you with literally anything. If you're Gwitch right now, trying to find a bit of damage, not getting those combos he was getting on Wookid and loses his stock first. And then predictions are looking pretty nice for all the people who pick drops, for all the believers.
Yeah, but you have to remember something though. Earlier into top 12, when official 3 CNS took a game from Gwitchu. You remember what happened then? You not remember what happened?
No, we're not talking about it. That never happened.
Well,
that's the past, and this is a completely different human. This is the guy
you have to remember. Gwitchu saw a single game get dropped and decided, all right, you're gone, and then completely annihilated.
True, but can he do it this time? I mean, like
he's done it to Woodkid too.
He does take the stock there, a very good stock off the top. But we're not going to just neglect the fact that he's in kill percent against Zol. This is kill percent against Zol and Teros in specific. Nobody else. No one else. Just those two. One wrong move by Gwitch and this stock is cooked. So he's just building extra credit at this point. And literally, what did I just say? One wrong move, his stock is cooked. Up 2-1, not a major damage lead, but a pretty damn good one. And if you're Gwitch, you want to get rid of the stock as quickly as possible, as you can see with that D-Light into recovery on the Katars, finding it and taking them out and just playing it smart. He's like, yeah, nah, I'm not losing this game that quickly, alright?
So much for extra credit,
man. Take a game, but we're just not gonna let it happen like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, I think Drops definitely had a great start, but Gwitchu finally started catching on, especially with Guitars now in a bad position. No dodge, they're finally gonna get away from that exhausted recovery, but man, look at that. From a huge lead to now a large deficit. It's still possible though. It is still possible that Zol definitely can get you knocked down to red very quickly, but now Gwitchu on these Guitars, delay recovery still not enough to knock out. Looking
Not able
very,
to find
very dire though.
Very dire for Drops right now. He just needs to turn it around. He's on that Axe, so that damage is here. Gwitch not able to get the D-Light recovery that he's been using basically all game to get those KOs, but does clean it up with a recovery and catching the jump there of Drops. Taking game 1. And if you are a Gwitch fan or somebody who's betting on Gwitch, that match didn't really inspire the most confidence. Drops did not just come pretty close, he came very close. That came straight down to the wire for him, and he just barely missed it. So I mean, like, right now it's still any man's game, 1-1. We have seen Gwitch just completely turn things around, but I don't know, man, with the damage that Drops can put out and how well he's been playing and connecting his attacks, I don't think Gwitch will be able to get enough of a lead, as we can see right there, evening and even taking a slight lead on the Axe from like 3 hits. And he
goodness.
He may have him here. He may have him here. Oh no.
Oh my. Drops. Chill out a little bit. Oh, he saved him.
Saving
him. Wow. Honestly, big misplay there for Gwitchu. Saving the person that... Oh, the punish. Gwitchu is normally really good with those side six, finding those reads perfectly, but this time just wasn't enough. Did not get it. Did not predict the right movement. And Drops still in the lead.
And there's a I mean, like, you can't forget that Lin Fei has crazy swings. And Guishibu is definitely a person who will let you forget that Lin Fei has, like, some of the most crazy swings you've ever seen. And crazy usability.
Oh, wait, oh my god.
Like, yeah, nah, you're cooked. No, too much pressure. I'm going around. Let me out. That's what Guishibu has to be saying right now. Running, like, around the entire stage to get away from that cannon. Probably the best move he had right there, because he was not getting back up there. Drops was just not allowing it.
I think if Drops may have played that corner a little bit well, they might have actually been able to get that stock there on the move. But I mean, just this time they were not able to. Get a nice little bit of punish there. Damage is pretty much evened up, but maybe Drops a little bit of a lead. Both players recovered the stage. Gwitchu on Sweat Beads down here to get back to that stage positioning. Neutral air doesn't connect. Downlight. This is very close for Drops. He needs one move to get this knock to secure a knockout. So now it's Guichibu too. Neutral Sig.
Ooh! And there we go, the Cannon Mash Classic. With an attack, make them think you're vulnerable. There's GC, D-Light into there, get some every single time. And Guichibu definitely knows it. Getting the stock, but still in dire straits, has a lot of damage on him. So now he's going to try to build that extra credit and maybe turn that extra credit into a full uplift of his test grade. Getting insane damage right now. Drops in orange, but just not enough. Getting cooked by the axe there. Damn. It was a good little run though. That's how you get extra credit, kids. Work hard, just like Guichibu. And I promise, you'll see results, just like Guichibu.
Funny story. I asked extra credit for something, and my teacher just gave it to me. They didn't even let me do anything else. They're just like, okay.
Damn.
Nice neutral light.
Like playing Cannon,
Is Drops right? Is Drops alive? Drops is not alive. Guichibu taking 2 games to 0. Thoughts going into game 3?
Thoughts going into game 3? I mean, like, hey, I said it was casters versus the chat, and chat, I'm sorry if you feel like I fleeced you, but your belief is probably what brought Drops this far in the first place. So just keep believing. I believe you can take a game off of him, even though that's me betting against myself. But hey, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Guichibu is probably feeling pretty good. He's like, okay, time to wrap it up and get the money. But will Drops allow him to do that? Because Drops is like, nah, bro, you got a couple more games to play. I got that damage on me. I got that axe on me. I got that cannon on me. I got that 9 force. I mean, like, it's a crazy legend. A lot of strength. And Guichibu hasn't been evading everything. Guichibu has been getting hit quite a lot. And Drops dropping his entire keyboard on the floor, I'm assuming, because I don't know what just happened to my brother. He just could not find himself back onto the stage, giving Guichibu a free stock. I don't know if that's mental game or if Drops is feeling the pressure, because Guichibu is absolutely like just going off right now, trying to get a GC D-Light while we're coming back to the stage with like 2 options. Bro, what are you on?
I think Drops is finally starting to feel the heat from Guichibu. I mean, it's not looking too great. A very, very bad misplay at the beginning of the match, along with his heavy amount of damage being dealt. Downlight neutral air. Guichibu is looking to end this set quickly. But how quickly is what Drops is trying to determine right now. Remember, winner of this does get that invitation to the finals, and Guichibu wants that invitation so bad.
Guichibu was like, yeah, I'm gonna need that, brother. You had a great run. It was fun. It was real, but it wasn't real fun, my brother. We're gonna have to get you out of here. We're gonna have to piece you up. Drops is just in terrible, terrible shape right now. Who knows? He could possibly pull it back and take a game, but it feels like an insurmountable mountain to climb. Getting the KO, taking only a singular stock off of Guichibu this game, and with the pace and momentum he has, it's not looking great. But I mean, like, hey, believers in the chat, I feel like y'all stop believing, because Drops just seem to have lost steam and he's just getting pushed around by Guich right now.
Guichibu is starting to turn on those troll fans, you know, starting to kind of goof around a little bit. I mean, they definitely have the space, and I'm waiting for those N6s to start coming out there. Still no read. I mean, Drops is struggling here. Cider's gonna send him off the screen, but not gonna KO.
Just not able to find it. Guichibu is going for like some of the most probably heinous options. He's trying to think of something horrible. Drops is just trying to go home to his family, but this man is trying to mutilate him. I don't know what he has planned. I don't even know if he's going to be able to get it off.
Oh my goodness.
And he got cooked for it. Drops was like, nah, you're gonna have to take me out like a real man. I'll go out with dignity if I have to go out any other way. And he let him know right there. Yep, has to take him out with the good old-fashioned way. D-Light into recovery. But, ladies and gentlemen, game 3 out the way. Guichibu absolutely destroying in that final match. Drops played a great game, holding a easy and quick second place in the Cannon Trials. But Guich making it through, top dog, showed himself that, showed off to everybody in turn that, hey, I don't care what you guys believe, I'm him. That's just it. You ain't beating me. You're all going home broke. And I'm gonna take everything and just move on to the next one. As you can see from him just like quickly leaving the lobby. Probably didn't catch it, but you know, he was out. It's all love from all the players. But you know, as we're in this end part of it, definitely like y'all to know that it was great having y'all here. It was a fun tournament. Appreciate everybody for coming out. And I mean, like, Flamin', you have anything you want to say?
Well, I want to go ahead and say thank you so much to Dawn and Gord for helping us run the moderation and everything. Very, very well. Very proud of you guys. As well as Skissex, thank you so much for having us on the stream, and congratulations to Guichibo. I believe on your, I believe it's $30 for first place, as well as an Arbiter crossover code and a Master Chief code. Thank you, Leftstick, for donating that. And Drops is not going to go home empty-handed. They are going to get a nice, crisp $10 bill. Unless they don't want it, and then it goes to someone else.
Goes to someone
but,
else. Goes to charity, guys. Totally doesn't go to somebody in here.
Yeah, it doesn't go to me for setting up everything else. But anyway. But once again, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you, Woodkid. Thank you, T360, for the raids. Is there anything else that I'm missing here?
Maybe.
Oh.
Ooh.
So there's another little thing we want to showcase before we go ahead and sign off. So our production quote unquote team is gonna put that up.
Ooh, let's see who it is. Ready.
Who came running up to the edge of the veil to escape said the same thing. They all yelled, "Bring Carlito." Why?
There's no way any non-sorcerers could possibly know his name.
He lowered an advanced barrier and called out
Carlito.
by name. The upper brass wants to minimize casualties, so they decided it's best to send
Carlito.
in to restore order in Shibuya. They expect us to catch any of
Carlito.
rebounds.
You better hurry up and bring us.
Carlito.
Who's this?
Carlito.
Don't know, but we were told we can't get out unless he comes here. Then how about you tell us how smart people can pass through?
Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
That is right. If you want to go ahead and try and beat Carlito, the leader of SI for Icy Boys, for some codes, you can do so here tomorrow. I believe it's at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you come on in here, maybe have a little bit of fisticuffs in, and beat Carlito for some codes. I know I'm gonna come back for my second victory over Carlito. I beat Carlito at BCX. I just want to make that known. Okay, I have one thing. Diz, you want to go first, though?
Do I want to go first? I mean, like, shout out to everybody who casted this. Y'all must be winded from casting this blistering tournament. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Love to all of y'all. Love to ski. You already know. Always appreciate you having us out here. Shout out to my clan for giving me the opportunity, and shout out to SIB for sponsoring this stuff. Because I mean, like, it wouldn't really have been possible, to the level that it is without them. So I mean, like, that's just about it for me. What about you, Flamin'?
I wanna say once again, thank you everyone for coming in here, and make sure you sign up for other tournaments. It kind of helps not only myself and Diz find some more fun things to do. I say fun, very stretched word, but I think everyone, you guys should just sign up for my tournaments. Obviously, we have more weapon wielder tournaments, and on the 24th, there is the spear trial, and just so you guys know, just so you wanna just to inform you guys. There is a Brawlhalla Collegiate 2v2 tournament there, hosted by Megavox Esports on the 24th. So if you are interested in joining that, make sure you go sign up. Just look up Brawlhalla Collegiate Tournament. Just look up something. I think if you just look up Brawlhalla Collegiate, let me see. Yeah, if you look up Brawlhalla Collegiate Tournament, you can probably find it. It's called 2v2 Collegiate Mayhem. So make sure you guys sign up for that. It is a college student only tournament. So if you're in North America and you're in college and you don't really want to play a spear only tournament, you can play a 2v2 tournament instead. But don't worry, there are plenty of other options that you can do. I know Moose Wars is also on that day, so if you think it, oh well, I can't win Moose Wars, well maybe you can win this and get some extra cash. So that's gonna be it for me. Diz, what about you? Anything else?
Yes. All I gotta say is love. All of y'all get out of here. Get some sleep. Y'all probably have your days ahead of you. I know I sure as hell do. We'll catch you. We'll see you around.
All right, we'll see you guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And for myself and Diz, get some sleep. You're gonna need it. I promise. Have a good one.
Okay.
Womp womp.